Okay. Thank y'all for joining. Just in case anyone's just hopping in, especially since I know that we're about time to be starting a new game and folks may have been joining based on the schedule I sent, which I'm not that far off of. I don't know if I'll make up that time though. Thanks for being here. This is my charity marathon stream in support of Best Buddies, which is a great organization that works to connect folks who have intellectual and developmental disabilities with things like integrated employment, inclusive living, family support, leadership development, and one-to-one friendships. So if you'd be so inclined to donate, that is what we're here for, is raising money for Best Buddies. And donations will have the added benefit of adding random modifiers to my gameplay, which I guess I have a command for that too, don't I? So, but outside of all that, I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be hanging out with y'all, and we're gonna play some Dark Souls. See how fast I can get through it. Let me update my game. Okay. Make sure everything up where I need it to be. Okay. I believe we're good to go. Oh, hang on. Almost overlooked. Let's update this. So we did complete Lego Star Wars within our allotted time. Only problem is the setup and tear down of GameCube I way underestimated, which is weird because I had done it previously. So we beat Lego Star Wars in 2 hours, 33 minutes, and 44 seconds. Not bad. And now we will reset the timer, and we're gonna do it again with Dark Souls. Okay. We'll do Best Buddies. I don't know if that's actually gonna fit. We might have to do Best Buds. Cool. Whoops. None of the rest of this matters. Actually, this does matter. I want Thief because I want Black Fire Bombs. None of the rest of this matters. Okay. I will, just because I think there's probably a lot of people in the chat here who have never played Dark Souls, I will let this intro pre-rendered cutscene play out, even though I'm in a hurry. I'll start the timer once I actually wake up in the asylum.
Grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire. And with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death. And of course, light and dark.
I'm gonna grab some ibuprofen while this is playing. Oh, and my water's away.
Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the dead. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons.
I guess I can't remember Let's see if it's still being framed at least.
Winds
No, I mean,
crude powers conspiracy. Witches weaved great firestorms.
I was just saying that.
Muto unleashed miasma of
see it
death
over.
and disease.
Camera's not as wide though, the thing.
And seas
This setup.
of scales betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more.
What's up with the clock? Oh, the timer? It's gonna be, it's because these are all speed runs, right? So I'll start the timer as soon as I'm able to do things in the game, and we're just gonna go up, and it's to tell us how long it took me to beat Dark Souls.
But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain.
Send skip when? I mean, I could, but there's not really any reason to since this isn't a randomizer.
There are only embers. And man
No, the
sees
total,
not
so that never was the total stream time. If you want total stream time, type exclamation point uptime.
and amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark side.
What I did mean to add, what I keep forgetting to, is I want to add something that says how many games we've beaten, which right now is 4. I've beaten 4, yeah. Good start. Right.
I thought they already did Dark Souls.
Hmm?
I thought they already did Dark Souls.
No, I did a practice run of it the other night.
Yes, indeed.
Earlier.
The dark side.
I did World at War, then
reigns
Portal,
the
then Super Mario World, then Lego Star Wars.
Oh, okay, it was. Okay.
And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north.
I think under like normal speedrunning rules, the timer should maybe already be going. I don't know if game timer starts, like in-game timer starts
They are locked away.
during this cutscene, because this is a gameplay cutscene. It doesn't go during the pre-render one, I'm almost certain. But I think technically it would, but whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna start it once I can actually control my character.
This
I'm not gonna let all the cutscenes play. Not that there's that many, but this is the one that has like the most dialogue and explanation of what's going on, so. Okay, let's go, let's do it. See how this goes. It's also really been a while since I've played this without using an elite controller. I'm used to having the back paddle to sprint with. Because B is sprint in this game, which is not necessarily the most intuitive thing. Because if you want to sprint and control the camera, you have to claw. Unless you're Jurgi, who I don't know if Jurgi's still here, but Jurgi has an absolutely deranged way of like holding the controller, and I can't even emulate it. Jurgi is someone from the Wolfpack. He holds like upside down. Like I genuinely can't even. I could probably find a picture in the Discord later, but. Let me pull this back up. Do I have it? Ooh. Now second guessing whether or not I actually uploaded the modifiers. I'm pretty sure I did. I know I made them. Wait, wait. Ah. Sloppy. This is not gonna be like true speedrun anyway, because I'm not a speedrunner at all. It's just gonna be a fast run of Dark Souls, I will. The route will be very speed run, but I'll probably kill some extra stuff along the way, and just it will not be optimal. So I'm sorry in advance if you're expecting an optimized speed run of Dark Souls.
Oh, and this. Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm you after this.
Yeah. No, okay. So for those of you who don't know me that well, so Dark Souls is part of a broader family of games that they're all like spiritual. They have a lot in common, even though they are technically like set in independent worlds and have different mechanics. So like they're not true sequels, but people kind of lump them together because of how much they have in common. Sometimes they're called Soulsborne or Soulsborne Hero or whatever, just because like doesn't matter. But that is one of, if not my favorite, like one of my favorites, if not my favorite genre of game. And so I played a lot of the Souls games, and Dark Souls 1 is the game that got me into them. I've definitely played, and I'm really good at them, right? I played a lot of them, which is how I missed that plunge attack. It's fine, just makes this take a little longer. So a big part of Souls gameplay, for those who might not know, is you can see I roll, and when you roll that animation, you get for certain frames of that animation you're invulnerable. They're called iframes, vulnerability frames, so you don't take any damage. And so a lot of the gameplay here is not just dodging in the sense of trying to get out of the way of attacks, but timing your dodges so that the enemy's attack hits you when you're invulnerable. So like, yeah, technically his hammer hit me, but it doesn't matter because I don't take damage if I'm doing it right. But instead I'm focused on, whoop, explaining. Lead, good. And so you'll notice the weapon I'm using right now does not, that's gonna, oh no, okay, slamming, good. Does not deal a lot of damage each hit, it's only 18 damage, but it deals a status effect called bleed, which if I deal enough bleed, the enemy will take huge chunk damage. So, it's not the best weapon, but it's fine for what it is. We're going to want something better really soon. So for the route we're taking, we do need a little bit of good RNG for our weapon. What we're going to want to try and get is the Black Knight Halberd, and there's a specific Black Knight that we kill and hope that they drop it, but it's not a guaranteed drop. And I'm already pressed for time. Hopefully we just killed and it drops it and we're good and then we're set. If it doesn't, I may do one reset on the run, possibly. But I would only reroll it once, so. In level, we're going to start doing strength, because if we do get the Black Knight Halberd, we're going to need a lot more strength than we have. Need some humanity. And now we're going to do some kind of sequence breaky stuff. One of the things that I really love about Dark Souls is that it's not an open world game in the sense of being like vast expanses of land, like a Skyrim or a Red Dead Redemption or an Elden Ring, even though Elden Ring is in the same like family of Souls games, basically. Because I don't love those huge open expanse games. They just aren't for me. But Dark Souls manages to still be really open in the sense of you can go all sorts of different directions. But it does it without having a ton of empty space or just being like a big flat map that things are speckled about. Like it's functionally a bunch of very complicatedly interwoven hallways and staircases, basically. So like right now we're in like a mid-game area because I have a key that lets me open gates early, basically. And so we're using this to functionally skip a lot of stuff we would otherwise have to go through. And so that's how it's possible to beat this game in just a few hours. I don't need any of those items, and if I were to grab them, the undead dragon would wake up, and I don't want that. Now this can be dangerous, trying to get past these wyverns. Because they have that? Okay, good. And that can very easily kill me. Because again, I'm technically very underleveled for this area. Over there, on the other side of that bridge and up the tower, is a ring that it's very good if you're actually like a professional speedrunner at this game. It's called the Red Tearstone Ring, and it makes it so when you are below, I think it's 20% health, might be 15, I think it's 20% health, you basically double your damage output. So like if you're confident about not taking any damage in a boss fight, you slap that ring on and basically you've just doubled your damage just because. Which obviously when you're trying to go fast is very helpful. But I am not that confident in dodging attacks in this game. I know this game reasonably well, I do not know it that well. Okay, so up here is where, oh actually wait. So we're going to pop some humanity. And so these are, people call them hard humanities, like they're items, actual items. And when you use one, you see the number next to my health goes up by 1. So now I have one of those. And so now I have soft humanity. And having soft humanity does a lot of stuff, but for our purposes, what matters is that it improves your item discovery, increases your item find. And so it makes it more likely that this Black Knight here will drop the halberd we so desperately need. That's not a good attack to try and parry. Please don't. Okay. I tried to quit out, but not using the D-pads on vanilla controllers. That's fine. We can pick those humanity back up, so. Just making myself look bad, that's all. I think it's back this way. Yeah, okay. So a mechanic of these games are built around dying a lot. It's one of the things that makes them, like, the entire genre of games is called Souls-likes, because, like, the Souls games invented the not invented the content, but, like, defined the genre. And one of the things the genre is defined by is, like, being difficult, but specifically difficult in the sense of you're gonna die a lot. And that's, like, how you learn the game, is just trying stuff over and over again and finding what works. Halberd? Yes! Good RNG. Okay, good. Oh, that helps a lot. Okay, and so what is it? It's 8, is it 20 something? I can't remember what the actual stats are to wield it. 32 strength, which means I don't need that much because I can two-hand it at 24, I think. I think, yeah, 24 would do it. So now I just need to do other stuff until I get to 24 strength, and I have the dex. Do I have the dex for it? Oopsie, that's not what I have to do. Okay, and 18 dex. Okay, 24 strength, 18 dex is what we need. So now we just need to level until we get those stats, and then we are set for weapons. I'll get a bow just because. So I could potentially grab the halberd in the Undead Parish. That's a pretty decent weapon. I can also buy the battle axe, but then I have to actually spend souls on it, and at this point I'd rather be spending my souls to level up since we know we have the halberd. This guy drops guaranteed upgrade material for our halberd, which is very nice. Twinkling Titanite, that's what we want. Okay, so now we just resume our pathing of skipping a bunch of stuff to get back to... And you'll see, well, when all this skipping and whatnot is done, we will have looped back to Firelink Shrine, which is the area that we started this whole trek in, but we will have opened a very important shortcut along the way to get to the area we actually want to be in. Titanite demon here who's gonna try and, yep, shoot lightning at us, that's fine. Okay. Here's Andre of Astora. He's a blacksmith who's gonna help us out a lot, but we don't need him right now. Okay, and we made it. Got to our checkpoint. And so this area is more of an early game level, or like early game area, but it's still, we would have had to go through a fair bit of stuff to get here normally. Like a normal player would probably take, I don't know, maybe 4 hours to get there. Like normal, I should say like normal, like first time playthrough. I'm actually gonna kill you guys. I think I will grab the halberd, just give me the opportunity to get some souls. Since we're gonna need a good number of levels anyway. Oh, early awkward, especially since I'm using a target shield, which gives me larger parry windows. Just stop. There we go. Okay, now I need to hope I don't mess up the parry on this Balder Knight. You can't parry that attack. I also mess up the timing, but you can't parry that attack. There we go. Hello. I hated that. That works. Okay. So a cool mechanic in this game, and I think most, if not all the Souls games, is if you if you deal enough damage to an enemy in one hit, if you deal, I think it's 1.5 times the enemy's total health in one hit. Oh, that's better. It's called overkill, and because when you kill enemies, you get souls, which is used both for purchasing things in shops and also for leveling up. And when you overkill something, you get an extra 20% souls, which is nice. Okay, halberds, we'll probably use that for a little bit, honestly. I don't need to do this down here, but I will. Are you the scripted one that comes in close to this? No, I think you're just a dude. Children.
Oh, that was sweet.
Don't know. There you are again, the negative one with $15 for 3 modifiers. Appreciate that very much. Let me just hear. He wants to do the ladder. Or not the ladder, but the gate. Still alive, huh? That would have been awkward. Okay. Alright, let's see what your modifiers are. What do we got? Clap on hit, that kind of sucks. Tell a joke on death, shouldn't be a problem. And play standing up. Alright. Oh, yeah. Oh, that does kind of... That's hard to hear. If I step back a bit, I think that's a little easier to see. Should say easier for me to see stuff. Okay. So. There's another Balder Knights in here I want to kill. Clap on hit. I gotta remember to clap on hit. Okay. Come here. But yeah, so like you're gonna see I get a weird like, oh, actually it's a flat 200. So I guess 200 is what you get from them normally. But I swear I got, they get different amounts because I swear I got a different early. Yeah, 192. So I'm guessing that they are normal. They only give 180. No, that can't be right. What would it be, 160? And then I don't know. That math isn't mathing to me. But overkill's cool. Oh, another fun thing in this game, bloodstains are you can see how other players died. So like I touch this, you'll see them fighting, and then something killed them. Which sometimes just that it's like, oh, they died fighting something. Sometimes based on like what's in the area, it's really obvious how they died. Like sometimes you'll see people walk off cliffs or like their death animation will show like the specific attack basically that killed them. But it's fun. We're gonna theoretically we're just running through that room to get to back to Firelink Shrine, but I got enough souls on me that I want to play it safe and level first. Because since we do have that halberd, we really want to get to that decent level as quickly as possible. Okay, making moves. I could use my 2 humanity to kindle that bonfire, which would give me more charges of my Estus Flask, which is my like default healing item. But right now I'd rather just have the 2 humanity as, in addition to increasing item discovery, they also increase just overall defenses, and I would rather have that boosted defense right now than more heals. Hello. Want this? Oh, I actually do kind of want to kill that guy, but I'll do it later. Because he drops a guaranteed upgrade for our halberd. We're going to go down. This elevator is what takes us down to Firelink Shrine. Yeah, okay. I almost, with on autopilot, and almost started going off and doing some random side stuff I don't actually care about. I'm like, oh wait, it's the speed run. Speed, quick, zoom. Quick run. Speed run is generous. Then we're gonna go back up. Here. I can probably wield the halberd now. Yeah. Which is gonna be too heavy for me to... Okay. So, I'll show why I just did that. There's an equip load mechanic, and if you have... You can see equip load there. I'm at 17.49, right? And so it's percentage based. And now I roll slower. I'm medium rolling now. And you want to avoid that if you can, because mid-rolling, I can't do that, can I? No. Because the slower you roll, the fewer iframes you have. And really, that's kind of your bread and butter, is iframes. In terms of avoiding damage. Especially if you're trying to go quickly. Oh, there's a gun. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think I will try and kill this knight. I can just get him to come over here where the channeler is not trying to shoot me with magic. I technically can parry him, but it's kind of just more trouble than it's worth. Especially if I'm going to be playing like that. God. What is happening? Why didn't I... There we go. That definitely did not say kick. Okay, you know what? What is that attack? I don't even know. Cool. It's going well. This is what happens when you parry fish and you're not. Alright. Well over 1,000 hours in this game, by the way, guys. Cool. Oh, armor. That's a rare drop. Hey, that bell going off means that another player, like a real person, just beat the boss of this area in their playthrough. Good for them. Yeah, fine. Okay, that's enough to upgrade this halberd once, and then we'll try the boss here. Our damage isn't great, but it should be good enough as long as I play smart. Especially because we do have black fire bombs, which I can use. So, for the purposes of upgrading, we will go to... Actually, I didn't get any more soul, did I? So I could almost just even do a second upgrade, but... How many playthroughs I've completed?
Well, you must be a new arrival. I'm Andre of a store.
Honestly, even with all those hours, probably only like
That speak to me.
6 or 7. I tend to put a lot of time into my playthroughs. Like beginning to end. And I've done a lot of challenge runs is what it is. So I've done playthroughs that take a long time. Like I'm not a speed run. I mean, I like speed runs are cool, but in terms of what I've done with my time, not so much speed runs. I'll just keep the souls. It's fine. Whatever. I could kill like one thing and then buy materials to upgrade a second time, but it's fine. May as well just keep the souls for levels. You know, I am actually gonna move my camera over a bit. You said you don't like Shadow's there. He's hanging out. Vibing. That tracks. Yeah, that does track. It's very my style to... That's why, like I was telling someone last night, I play like one new game a year. Because I get a game and I put a cajillion hours into it. There we go. That's decent. Okay, we're gonna try and just run through this room because this room sucks. We do need the enemy AI to kind of cooperate a little bit. Good, not bad. I will probably top off before fighting the boss. Oh god, a fist only modifier. You know, if there were not a real incentive here to go quickly, I would. But that would basically just mean 5 minutes of no progress at all, if I had to kill anything anyway. And since the objective here is to beat as many games as possible during my time, that doesn't really work. I just tried to use an item as if I was playing Night Rain. Oh, you're just doing that, okay. Yeah, the firebomb's a good damage. Tail cut, good. Done. Ah, that sucks. Firebomb missed. Yeah, so it is a duo boss. Just counting on firebomb damage, basically. That's not good. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to heal. Oh, God. Okay. Do not. Okay. Problem is, since they both have their tail cut, I'm actually not sure which is which anymore. Okay, good. That one's dead. Oh, it also hit both of them. Beautiful. Alright. Now, easy fight. I say that probably choke, but... Dead. Cool. Pretty clean. So, they were a required boss. We are coming up here to ring one of the 2 bells of awakening. And once we ring the 2 bells of awakening, we can progress to kind of mid-game. And so that's the first real, like, story boss of the game. It's like story in the sense of required progression anyway. So when we heard the bell earlier, that was someone else beat the bell royals and then ring the bell. So now theoretically someone else is hearing that in their world because I did it. Okay, not bad. Doing pretty okay on time. Got a good number of souls to level with. Getting closer to wielding that halberd. I should say like the Black Knight halberd instead of just this one. This dude's here now. He's a merchant. He doesn't sell anything we need, but I will get the gesture just because. So now, well, we'll poke these guys over here, but we gotta go back to Firelink Shrine, level up, and no. Honestly, I'm kind of debating doing a little bit more stuff in this area of the game for two reasons. One, more souls. So just to get us that halberd earlier before doing more mid. Oh my god. That was interesting. That's probably gonna kill me. I really need those souls back. We're gonna have to play this safe. Alright, well. It's a bit of a time loss, but it's fine. I guess always look before you go down ladders. Missing part of my overlay. There we go. Okay. Ooh, I like that follow-up. I didn't know it had that. I'm just gonna kill stuff as we go. Don't want anything sneaking up on us from behind. Cool. Okay, so this is the dangerous room. We're gonna try and bait stuff out. Okay, don't really want the channeler coming over here though, because he's a big scary damage boy. But he's here, I guess. Why are you going that way? I don't like this. That buffs everything in the area. Which, they're weak enemies, so they still won't one-shot me, but they will deal more damage than I want. Especially because he's still doing soul arrows at me. Oh, they hit both. Nice. Alright, so we're going to do something a little cheesy here, and we're going to save and quit. And that resets the enemies back to their spawn positions. It's another staple of high-level Souls gameplay. Yeah, do your dance, I don't care. I will actually probably come back and kill you since this room is cleaned out, but I need to get my souls first. No, that's fine. But the channeler will give decent souls. He's not that dangerous on his own. Can I make you fall, actually? I can backstab you, I'm pretty sure. Not like that, I can't. Ha! That works. Okay. We don't need to go that way. We will go this way. Yeah, I was debating doing an early game area just because it gets more Twinkling Titanite and we get more souls to level up to get closer to the Black Knight Howard earlier. I think it might be worth it even just for the Twinkling Titanite, to be honest. Because there aren't... I mean, there are some all-armor out, but they're kind of later game. And weapon upgrades are very, very useful. They improve your weapon's scaling but they also, or actually they improve your base damage, but they also improve your weapon's scaling. So like how much extra damage it gets from your levels. Oh, so close. Okay, so 4 more levels, and we can wield our Black Knight Halberd, which it's very heavy. We're not gonna be able to wear any armor with it, but I am gonna go this way. This is not the fastest in terms of progression, but like I said, I want to get a little more stuff before we progress. Just because I'm not, again, I'm decent at this game. I'm not that good, so I don't need. I'm not gonna farm a ton, but I also don't need to be like bare minimum functional. I don't mind doing a little extra to get a little comfort, because it'll just mean saving more time down the road when I otherwise would get stuck, because I'm hopefully not stuck, but there will be situations where I would probably die that I hopefully won't, because I will have a little more power. Oopsie. Rude. It is nice that we're one-shotting these bad boys now. The soul, I think? Yeah. So those things I'm picking up, the soul, the lost undead, and whatever, just like I had the hard humanity that I popped earlier to give me soft humanity, I can pop those souls. I can never iframe that right. I can pop those souls to give me soul if I had just killed something. Ooh, look at that leap. Athletic. Okay. Let's just... We're gonna fight another Black Knight, just for the souls. Is this a level? Not quite. With the souls I have, though, it will be. Yes, very good. Cool. There's the strength we need. And it's because, so, we have 24 strength, right? And technically... Oops. Technically the weapon requires 32, but a cool mechanic in, I know it's in Dark Souls 1, and I think it's some of the other ones, when you two-hand your weapon, what it functionally does is multiply your strength stat by 1.5. So it means you can wield weapons, you can two-hand weapons that you would not otherwise be able to wield. D-pad. Oh my God. I'm trying to save and quit mid-fall so I don't die, but the D-pad on this controller, this is a new controller for me, and I'm not so used to the D-pad. Okay, there we go, like that. It's better if I just nail the roll so I don't have to do that, but... Oh yeah, -1. I just realized I don't think you were here before, but I'm using the fancy. Oh my good lord! Oh, that's right. Wasn't at the bonfire. I forgot. I was standing on the. I'm using the nice 5 snakes controller you got me. There we go. God. So I said before there was the... Oh god. I didn't realize he aggroes from right there. There's the red Tearstone ring that increases your damage when your health is low. I just got the blue Tearstone ring, which increases your defense when your health is low, which is not as useful, but still not bad. Early. Oh my god. Thank you. Heal. Okay. I should have just healed there instead of parrying. But now he's gonna punish. Oh, okay, good. My damage is good enough, it didn't matter. Good thing we got that halberd, because otherwise we would have come there for his sword, and we did not get the sword. Okay. Shield. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I don't need the target shield anymore. Although, I'm not going to have, though. I got a shield that's very good. Because it can... just wielding it gives you a passive stamina regeneration buff, which is very nice. But I'm pretty sure it's much... it's only one heavier, actually. I might still be able to fast roll with this. Yeah, okay, cool. Now we have improved stamina recovery. And now the real reason we're over here is for this crystal lizard, which will drop us guaranteed Twinkling Titanite, which is what we want in order to upgrade our Black Knight halberd. But since we're here, we may as well do this boss. Get some extra souls. And once we do this, it's going to be back to speed through the game. Because this will definitely... Well, I say definitely. This will get us close enough, at least, to wielding our Black Knight halberd that I'm comfortable progressing. Actually, honestly, I might even just take these souls and instead of leveling, upgrade the halberd. So, because it's going to be a while before we encounter another blacksmith. Well, I don't know. We'll see. I could try and cheese him. Hello? Come here. Back up. Back up. What are you doing? Alright, alright, alright. So you can kind of cheese him. It's a bit of a chore. Oh, that might hit me. That hurt. But this boss sometimes will, like if you're right up against him, he'll jump back. And so you can position him in such a way that he'll jump backwards off the bridge and just to his death, which is fun. But you can also just do this plunge attack and it does a boatload of damage. I also have a little bit more damage than one normally would at this point in this game because you would normally encounter him before you do the gargoyles and a lot of the other stuff I've already done. But, you know. Conveniently, I picked up the basement key, which means it just makes it easier to get back where we want to go too. I will take a very brief detour to show... Yeah, the ragdoll mechanics are great. So this is Solaire of Astora. He's kind of the poster boy of Dark Souls, especially the sun emblem on his shirt. So you may see that somewhere. I have that on a holiday sweater. I'm not killing Solaire. Lobos would. If you were saying that to Lobos, he probably would. Just because, like, okay, sure. I got better things to do. Okay, we're back here to the bonfire. Which I guess I'll just level. I was debating saving these souls to upgrade the halberd instead, but Andre's far enough out of the way that I'd rather just go down to Blighttown now and level up when we come back up. That's me, coward for not killing Solaire. Oopsie. But yeah, see, so like I got 72 souls from killing that guy. Kent is back. We're never left, either way. Your friend? Kent Stream? It's your friend, right? Oh, dude, just okay. He almost took me with him though. He thought he had me. Wasn't ready for the save and quit. But yeah, the ragdoll physics in this game are fun. Okay, so we'll set our checkpoint here, but now we are going to do... We're actually kind of not backtracking in the sense of going backward, but backtracking in the sense of we're going to go somewhere that we already have been. No, and let's not talk like that, please. But so before, early in the game, we took a, oh yeah, law trick. I need this person to be not alive. I didn't do anything, you can't prove it. What? No, he's right here. He's off camera. He's chilling. The man carried me through three, like basically 3 hours of Lego Star Wars. Let him rest. Oh man, my shoulder. Yeah, so the fellow who was here spontaneously died and kindly left us 5 humanity and a ring. Isn't that nice of him? Okay. So anyway, we went down here previously to get through the Valley of the Drakes, to get to our Black Knight Halberd, to get like all of that. So we're gonna take a quick. We're going the same way, but instead of turning left to go to the Valley of the Drakes, we're gonna hang right and go to Blight Town. And specifically, we're going in to Blight Town the way you normally leave Blight Town. So again, it's kind of a little sequence break. Which is, oh, I forgot about this. That is, you know, it's really the kind of thing that just the world of Dark Souls makes possible in a way that I really appreciate how non-linear this game is, even though it's not a vast, expansive open world. That's, again, just a huge map with stuff scattered throughout. I mean, like, it's a big map with stuff scattered throughout, but you know what I mean. It's like that's why all these enemies were facing away from us as we got in here, is because normally we're coming from the way they were headed right now. And we are going to climb out. People who are better at this game than I am, you'll get down here and you won't touch any checkpoints, so when you're done you can just teleport out. I'm not that good, I'm not that bold, so I will touch a checkpoint down here and then manually climb out, because otherwise I have to do this whole run again if I mess up the boss fight here. People who are really good also do all that dropping I just did in like 2 very well placed drops that leave you with like a fraction of your health. I don't know the Blight Town drop. Again, there's like a lot of like speed, like, and the actual speedrun of this game, even glitchless, is I think comfortably under an hour at this point. I cannot do that. I am aiming for 3 hours. I'll be happy if I beat it in 3 hours. These dudes are dealing a lot of damage and I don't like it. It's fine. We're good. We're alive. We're also going to get a good boost of souls here because I'm going to, first of all, rest. So we're going to do a couple things here. I'm going to, so we're hollow. It's like what we are. It's like a brand of undead, basically. That's why we all are all wrinkly and sad and look like beef jerky. So I'm going to reverse my hollowing. I'm going to use one of my soft humanity to reverse my hollowing. And now I'm going to kindle, which improves basically the quality of the bonfire. So you'll see right now I have 7 Estus, and that's because when you rest at a bonfire, it refills your Estus, but only up to like the strength of that bonfire. I had 10 Estus because I was at Firelink, and that was a 10 Estus bonfire. By default, a bonfire is only 5, but I'm going to kindle, and now that makes it a 10 Estus bonfire. But the real reason that I decided to restore my humanity here is because there's an NPC here that invades you. And invasions only happen when you're human. And I want her to invade me because it's just a really good batch of souls. And I think it'll actually probably get us the levels we need to wield our Black Knight Halberd, honestly. She also gives you soft humanity, so like at the end of the day, it's a net, just a raw net gain. Hi Mildred, come here. I don't need to go all the way up here to fight her, but I just always do because I like the kind of arena vibe it gives. Gonna grab a dragon scale we don't need. Hello. Poke. Still alive, huh? Nice. Yeah, so like 8k soul, that's pretty good. And then also 1 soft humanity, and 3 hard humanity, and her weapon, which you don't care about. And this, with the souls that we have, like I guess we just have, yeah, with the souls we have to pop, this might be enough to get us what we need for the Black Knight Halberd. Because I think we only need 2 dex levels, and that's it. So it should be enough. Wahoo! What just happened? Something hit me and knocked me out of the bonfire. That was weird. So this should be enough. Let me just make sure before I level other stuff. Yeah, see, so before it just said you can't wield it. Now it says you can't wield it with 1 hand. And so there's the X over it. But if I 2-hand it, we're fine. It is heavy though, so... I also like turtles. Kent. I like turtles. Old school. Can I... Yeah, I can't even wield the Grass Crush Shield. Can I do this at least? Okay, good. So I can fast roll with no armor. So we're gonna honestly just level endurance so that I can get that Grass Crush Shield back, because it's a very nice thing to have, and endurance increases our equip load. So we're at 60 equip load, which means if we can be under 15... I should say we're at 60 max. So, yeah. We need to stay under 15, because it's, what, 25% is the cutoff for fast rolling. And the Grass Crest Shield weighs 3, which unfortunately means we have a fair bit of leveling of endurance to do before we can wield it. But it's fine. Don't really need it, it's just very nice to have. Yeah, so compare like 245 damage to... So we literally just doubled our attack rating. Oh, that was close. The boulder almost hit me. Thumbs up, I'm told. Oh, I just realized we're over 10 hours on the stream. Making progress. Okay, so this is the next progression boss. Again, normally we come through Blighttown a different way and have to fight other bosses on the way to get here. So this is kind of a sequence break. We'd normally be fighting her later. But cool spider lady. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that damage is so good. Chunky. I'm getting greedy. I'm gonna die. Nah, I'm fine. That AoE will absolutely punish greed. She's being very cooperative with her RNG. Normally she can spew a lot more of that lava everywhere, which sucks. Like this. But this is actually good. Because I think this will... Oh! Missing there sucks. Okay. Dead. Good. Easy Waylog kill. Excellent. This run is like, so far, the exact opposite of the run I had the other night, which was a terrible, terrible start. Let's hope it doesn't stay the opposite, though, because once I got started and up and going, the run the other night was fine. So let's hope that this one stays fine. Gimme.
Oh, that was sweet.
Jonah? Thank you very much, Prasant King. Appreciate the $15. That means 3 modifiers. Controller upside down, no offhand equip allowed, clap on hit. Okay, I already don't have anything equipped offhand. Controller upside down is going to be... So I haven't quite decided. Even when I was making it, I don't know if that should mean like this or like this. What do you think? Huh?
You have the backwards.
Yeah.
I would say like that.
Like this? Okay. Here we go. Control upside down. This is... Because of where we are, this is probably going to be the only first side like this. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the right call.
Only because you had no backwards.
Yeah. Okay. So this is going to be disorienting. Oh god. It's definitely going to be disorienting. But I think the upside down thing is really going to be the only thing in play here because we're not, at least especially at the rate that I'm going to be navigating, we're not going to be fighting anything particularly soon. Yeah, so I don't have anything in the offhand right now, so I don't have to unequip anything. Oh god. There's an illusory wall. Oh, this is really messing with my head. This, yes, you're slowing my speed, so evil. Oh lord, but it's okay, you paid for it, that's why we're here. You know, every modifier that slows me down still means money for best buddies. That's what it's all about. I'm all turned around. Camera, please. Oh god. Oh. You didn't pay? Oh yes, you. Yes, thank you. This doesn't look right. Is it here? Oh, it is there. Huh, I don't know why that looked different. Okay. Talk to our egg boyfriend here.
Oh dear. What have we here?
We say that we are a new servant. Platform 9 3/4? Yeah, so that's a mechanic in Dark Souls and other Souls games called illusory walls, where you're just like, it looks like there's a wall there, but actually you can get through it. And there's not really any way to know if it's there other than just hit random walls and roll through random walls. I mean, like, they're usually kind of visually distinct in the sense of like, hey, every part of this room has something on the wall except for that wall. Like, frankly, honestly, the end of this tunnel looks very much like it could be an illusory wall. It's not, but no, I want to go the other way. I want the bonfire. Oh my god. So the one nice thing about, like I said, I'm resting at checkpoints at bonfires down here. Not attunement. I don't need attunement. I need endurance. When a real speedrunner absolutely would not. And it slows me down because I do have to climb back out of Blighttown, but it will help later because later on when I get the ability to fast travel, you can only fast travel certain bonfires, and this is one of the ones you can travel to. So now that I have rested there, when I get the fast travel ability, I'll be able to fast travel down here, so I don't have to do that whole climb down again. So it's, you know, it's a time loss technically overall, but not a big one. I'm gonna keep sliding off the controller. This I can't. Am I on my controller's not actually on screen? Is it? I promise I've been doing the upside down thing. If you couldn't tell from my movement. Trying to make sure it's actually on camera. I will rest at this bonfire, I think. There's a tricky roll here I'm probably not going to be able to manage with this upside down business. Oh, good. Which isn't the end of the world, it just means I take a little bit of damage. Okay. Maybe? Whoop. Just kidding, still got it. Ha ha ha. So yeah, you can iframe. Because the thing is like sloped, you can basically iframe the fall damage there. Oh god, this is stressful. Just keep swimming. Just keep it going straight. Okay. Nothing crazy. Just a little. Just gotta walk in a straight line. It's just a field sobriety test. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna, while we're here, we're gonna kill this boss, which it's fun because there's a way to cheese him that's like deliberately built into the game. Like it's like an Easter egg. I really don't know the explanation for like why it's possible, but I love it. It's gonna take. Okay, I guess I can sprint now. I'm a little more comfortable in base, but I'm just going in a straight line, so sprinting's probably fine. I'm trying to hurry. Oh, the modifiers fell off, which, not gonna lie, thank God, because I would not have been able to do this thing that I'm about to do if I had to hold the controller like that. Thank you again for the donation, croissant kidding. So that's Ceaseless Discharge. He's a dude. He's the sister of the spider lady we just killed. He's making all this lava happen. He's not having a good time. Hi, buddy. How you doing? So we're gonna put him out of his misery. Oh, actually, I just realized. Can I? I still can't do this, right? Still too heavy? Yeah, still too heavy. Doing though, a few more levels. This is his dead sister's clothes. He doesn't like that we touch them. This is not Morgoth. Morgoth wishes. Not really. Oh, I kind of took a pause there for a little longer than I should have. Hopefully it's fine. Okay, slammed over there. Ironically, you could probably make an argument that Ceaseless Discharge is a like more accurate representation of how the books describe Balrogs than the movie version is. Like, there's nothing in any of the Tolkien's text that says a Balrog has wings, but it looks really cool. I gotta get that Lego Balrog set, the like bookshelf one or whatever. Okay, ready? The negative one, I don't know if you're still here, but I'm gonna kill this boss fist only. Dead. So yeah, that's a fun, just kind of quick kill they installed, that they coded into the game. I don't know why. Respect. Yeah, so now the llama dried up. And so now later we can like traverse this area when we otherwise couldn't. And so like, and I mean, and you don't have to use a fist there. I just attack a lot faster with a fist than I did with my halberd. So, you know what? I have the sense I'm gonna want more homeward bones later. So I will just take the extra minute it takes to run back to this bonfire instead of teleporting. This might be enough souls to get us to be able to fast roll with the grass crush shield, which would be nice. Because once we do that, then we can start investing a little bit in some. I'll probably invest a little bit in health before I go more damage. Normally, I go very much damage first, but the Black Knight Halberd already just has so much damage on its own that, like, whatever. But first, okay, I think that'll be enough. Be close. I didn't really do the math. I'm just going off the vibes. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Good stuff. We're doing good. We rolling. Yeah, I was gonna say something else. I don't remember what. But yeah, I'm totally down to whenever we should all, you, me, and On the Trail too. We should get together and all get that set and build it together with like watch Lord of the Rings. That'd be fun. And now we have this long run back, which is what you avoid if you don't sit at any bonfires down here. But again, it's you win some, you lose some. And while yes, this all went smoothly and I didn't die or anything, it was very much a gamble that that would not happen. And then if I did, I would have had to run it all back. So Still the right call in the long run. Someone else just ringing their bell of awakening down there. Now we go around this way, back where we were. I will also sit at the bonfire over there by where we fought Mildred, just because, again, if I die somehow on this run back, I would have to run all the way back from the last bonfire I sat at inside there. The Blighttown Swamp is not a fun place. It is many first-time players' least favorite place. It has honestly probably ended a good number of runs out of frustration. Here we go. That's the damage we want. And it's such a nice moveset too. Black Knight Halberd is just the best. Okay. There we go. Checkpoint set. Poison cleared. Although I might get poisoned again. I'm just running out of here, honestly. Let's see. See if I can avoid it. Okay. Nice. Although I might get toxic on the way out, which would be unfortunate. I wonder what the odds are. What am I? Yeah, no, we're pretty close to maxed out. That armor we picked up that made Ceaseless Discharge angry is a very, very good armor set in terms of like defense provided relative to how much it weighs. So down the line, if we have a little more, if we have levels to burn, I'll definitely put some more into endurance so I can at least wear that. That's worth investing in. And now, a good chunk of the way up here, there are very annoying, very hard to spot dudes with poison blow dart, well, toxic blow darts, which, there he is, he's trying to shoot it at me. Toxic in this game is a separate status effect from poison. It's basically just really bad poison though. It's just poison that deals a lot more damage. So, I think I'm safe from them up here, so I think I didn't get toxic on the way out, which is nice. So now, we have rung both Bells of Awakening, which is pretty good. And so functionally we've pretty much finished early game, I would say. And are moving into mid game. And I will show you what it was that we were awakening with those bells. You can see why speedrunners really prefer to avoid this run back. Where's the bridge? There it is. Okay. You know what? How much? Well, I got to go by Andre anyway. So we're also going to have an opportunity here to upgrade our halberd, which I really need some more souls for that. This is a soul. Yeah. Can kill some skeletons, maybe. I believe it's 2,000 souls per upgrade, and we have enough Twinkling Pendant for at least 2 upgrades. Let's see. Yeah, we actually have enough for 3. So if there was a way to really quickly get 6,000 souls, but not really. And there's Capra, but that's very annoying to get to. Might just farm up enough to get. I'll probably go tickle the skeletons that are near Firelink Shrine here, because I'm not sure how much they drop. I know it's not a ton. I'm definitely gonna, like, I can get to 2,000 easy, but depending on how much they drop, I might farm up to 4,000 just to get 2 upgrades. Because again, it's gonna be a little while before we get to our next. Oh yeah, by the way, this was what we were ringing the bells of awakening to awaken.
Ah, hello. Was it you who rang the bell of awakening? I am the primordial serpent, King Seeker Fract, close friend of the great Lord Wind.
I don't know how well you guys can hear with the audio balance, but his teeth are very...
The bell of awakening.
Like you just hear them like
I wish
chattering.
to elucidate your fate. Do you seek such enlightenment?
Sure. Give me the Lord up. I'll take the opportunity to
Very
kind of
well.
stretch a bit.
Then I am pleased to share. Chosen undead, your fate is to succeed the great Lord
Actually, you know what?
Wind,
I'm gonna...
so that you may link the fire, cast away the dark, and undo the curse of the undead. To this end, you must visit Anor Londo and acquire the Lord Vessel.
Cool. Well, there we go. We've done the early game. We've woken Framped, and now we know why we're doing it all and what our broader mission is. Okay. Okay. Audio's still good. Also, you can feed him items, which I need to do just because the sound that it makes. It's a shame you won't be able to hear it. You'll have to look down the VOD later, but it's something. Oh, actually, do I have any? No. Actually, yes, he does give. These are only worth 400 to pop, so I can sell it for slightly more. It's like a disgusting hissing sound he makes. That's also the only method of selling items in this game. The merchants don't buy items. Like, that is, if you want to trade item for souls, that is literally the only way to do it in this game. It's not a very effective. There are a small handful of items that, like, that is their purpose, and they like sell for a decent amount. But for the most part, selling your stuff just isn't really a mechanic in this game. The later Souls games, you can sell stuff. Yeah, you're only 50 each. Although, honestly, I might have enough stuff to sell to reach 2K real quick. Let me just kill these skellies and then I'll go back up. Oh, this one's already dead, I guess. Oh, yeah. It's early. There we go. Okay. Because I have another Soul of a Large... Yeah, I can probably hit 4K, honestly, between selling some useless stuff and poppable souls. Then from there on, it should be pretty much just go, go, go. This should be the last real detour we have to take. Oh, 2 of these, actually. Yeah. Any of these worth selling? Not really. I can sell items. I'm not going to need any of these, so I may just clear out my inventory anyway. I really don't care. So keep the bow, and that's about it. Oops. That's the wrong button, that's why. An armor will keep. You never know when you might need some armor. Okay, but that's 4K. Perfect. Cool. Golden. Now we have to run by Andre anyway to get to where we're going next. So yeah, you'll see. So right now, our attack rating is 245, and basically what that means is like, I think what it translates to is like a normal damage, like a normal attack without any sort of modifiers or buffs or anything against an enemy that doesn't have any particular resistances, like does that much damage. So like that might not be the amount of damage we do because like there's scaling and there's this and there's a lot of things that like tweak that number. The most important one is the weapon scaling. So like if you look, where do I? Oops, definitely not like that. Hang on. This could be chasing me. Yeah. So if you look, I know it shows it. Where did it show it? There we go. So it's 245 and then plus 83. That plus 83 is from my weapon scaling. So if you look down where it says param bonus, that's an indication of the weapon's scaling. It has D strength scaling and E dexterity scaling, which means that it gets more damage based on how much strength and how much dexterity I have. And now upgrading it doesn't just improve that 245 base attack rating, it also improves the scaling. So it's just all around more damage. So like right now we're gonna upgrade it twice, and it's gonna take it, oh sorry, no, yeah, we don't have the souls to do it the third time. We're gonna upgrade it twice, and it takes it from 245 to 294. Like that's a pretty sizable increase. And let's see, did that, okay, and did improve the scaling, but not enough to know the difference. But yeah, and so right now, because I'm one-handing, I technically don't have the stats to wield it right. So if you go and you look, oops, I keep doing that. Yeah. You go and you look, my scaling subtracts 236 from the attack rating because I can't one-hand this weapon. When I two-hand it, it gives it positive scaling because I can actually use it. It's very interesting. Okay. So this is Sen's Fortress. It's a trap house. Not like music stuff, but it's a house of traps. Sen's fun house. And by ringing both bells of awakening, we also opened the door to this place because before we couldn't get here. Ah, I rolled late. It's fine. Oh, you're alive. You don't normally survive that. Oh yeah, wait, I can't. I can't one-hand that. Oh my god. There we go. Did not even need to kill him, but the principle of the thing. Oh yeah, I also don't really need those. We'll top off for good measure. So there's a skip coming. Well, it's kind of a skip. Coming up that I will try. I did it on my run the other night, and it didn't go quite according to plan, but we're gonna try it anyway. So there are these boulders that very angrily roll through this whole area. And they do a lot of damage, and normally they knock you down, but you can, boop, do not what I just did. This time the dodge. But if you backstep through them, you'll still take the damage, but you'll iframe the stagger. So you can just then keep running. Because otherwise, you have, like, getting around the boulder is a pain. Although I will say, you also can just run up that ramp. You can like wait for the boulder to pass, and there is enough time to run up there. That's just not the speedrun strat. And I was gonna be cool and do the speedrun strat, but then I totally botched it. You know. Again, I'm not that good at this game. I know a lot of the tricks. Cannot do all of them. Certainly can't do all of them reliably. I don't want shield out for this. Ah, you fell down. There we go, that time killed him. And so now, yeah, the boulder's turned around already. The way the boulder moves is sometimes weird. It doesn't always, it's not very consistent. I'm actually gonna, I want to kill you. I want a second here to think this through. Top off. I think I'm gonna run up here. And just watch for the boulder. Okay. There we go, like that. It also put me in blue tearstone ring range. That's what that little icon under my health bar is. So, if you do that the first time, it saves some time. Whoa. Go. Not a one shot. Okay, and we're gonna get a bonfire up here, which is nice to have. I think this is a soul, a poppable soul. Yeah, nice. Don't mind the explosions. Okay. So we're almost through here. Just a little bit more running and then we'll be at the boss. What are you? Don't care. Yeah, so the guy up there throwing big fireballs. He is not actually the boss, though. Boss time. Iron Golem. And we're actually going to want to go over here and fight him on this bridge. For a couple of reasons. One, that's happening. And you can go up and kill the dude who's throwing the things, but since we want to fight this guy on the bridge anyway, so at that point, why bother killing Boulder Dude if we don't have to? Yeah, so he's wobbling, and now if we just deal enough damage, he just falls off. Easy kill. Okay, you done? Good. And now I'll let the cutscene play out, because I can stretch my hands, and it's a very, very pretty cutscene. So we're now basically traveling to the City of the Gods on Orlando. Few areas where there's actual real sunlight and not just overcast clouds everywhere. Overcast. Alright, cool stuff. I think I will. There's an NPC coming up, and I think I am going to kill her. She is a fire keeper, which means that once I kill her, I can't really use her bonfire anymore. You can still warp there, though. Yeah, you can definitely still warp there. Yeah. It also means she drops a Firekeeper soul, which I can use later to improve the power of my healing flask. So I'm going to rest here real quick to level up and to set my checkpoint. Okay, so we decided I have enough endurance for now. We'll do a little health. We'll get to 15 health and then we'll start going damage. Here, let's pop souls first, actually, because that might be enough for another level. I got a good number of souls now. Well, that's right, I died, so I'm not human anymore. I'm back to beef jerky status. Where did this go in terms of levels? That's frustrating, close to the second one. Oh well, that's fine. Alright, sorry, but...
Very well. So, but how? This man...
Yeah, so now her bonfire turns off. I'm also now marked with Sin, which is a very interesting mechanic in this game that I'm not going to get into because it's very complex. But like earlier when I kicked... Well, when that dude mysteriously died and dropped me a ring, and I totally didn't kick him off a cliff, I did not gain any sin from that because I didn't kill him. He just fell to his death. But that, I just straight up killed her, so that counts as sin. Okay, time for some more platformy type stuff. And I'm not even talking about this right here, actually. I'm talking about where I'm going with this. Woohoo! Oi! Okay. Okay. Hopefully I get all the platforming right, and if I don't, then hopefully I save and quit fast enough not to die to gravity, but, you know, if I die, I die. Not a huge time loss if I do. I just go back to that bonfire that doesn't work anymore. Didn't really expect that to hit me. Eh, that's fair. Hey, rude. Don't love that. Do a jump attack. Or that works too. Let's just top off for good measure. Although really the only threat here is gravity. Come here. Come here. Come here. We're good. Nothing happened.
Saying gravity?
What gravity? Nothing killed me. See, we're fine. Oh god, I almost got pushed off. I'll let this little cutscene play too, it's kind of cool. Turn this here lever. The whole shebang turns around and goes down. Now we got a bridge where there weren't no bridge no more. A gargoyle over there, just like the one I killed earlier. And a gargoyle over here, just like the one actually technically not just like, they breathe lightning instead of fire. And I think their character models are like gold, like have gold, like trim or something like that. Oops. The controller hit my desk. Yeah. Oh, I don't like that. Whoop. Okay. And so, you know, like a big part of like what makes this game faster is just running past stuff and knowing what you can run past and how to run past it instead of killing everything. And obviously like knowing where to go and all that and whatnot. That's why like some of the modifiers are kill everything you see, which would slow this run down a lot. Well, for 5 minutes. I can't wield that. Don't do that. Okay. We gotta... Oh. I think the other one's arrow hit me. That was an unforced error. That's unfortunate. That's a bit of a run back. But we don't have to do the whole raptors thing anymore because we did move the bridge. So we just run past the gargoyles and we're good. By the Office event, do you mean the in-office arcade we did? It was great. It was last week. I can send you pictures. It was a good time. It was a friend of mine. Yeah, it was so for those who don't know, this marathon stream is kind of the capstone of our fundraising campaign, but Shadow and I have been doing a fundraising campaign for 9 weeks now for St. Best, or St. Best. Normally I wanted to say St. Jude, for Best Buddies. And it's all been very gaming focused and gaming themed. And so one thing we did was last Wednesday, we set up a little pop-up arcade in our office because we work together. And it was really cool. We both brought in 4 consoles, so we had 8 consoles, plus a TV running, a TV. Are you looking for USB cable or USB-C? There's, in terms of like a whole charger, I can get you one. Huh? Well, I know where there's a USB, there's chargers plugged in out there. I can get you cables. Let me get somewhere safe.
No.
Yeah, the in-office arcade was
Right there.
very cool. I mean, honestly, you could probably take the cable from my headset for a bit at least.
It's fine.
Alright. Oh. It's fine. All that really the time loss. I didn't have any, like, sold. I couldn't afford to lose or anything. Doing that, having that happen twice, though, sucks. So, what we're coming up to, not super imminently, but before too long, is the boss of this area, which is... I don't know whether or not I agree. A lot of people think it's considered to be the hardest boss in the game. For first-time players, maybe, because it is a duo boss, kind of like the gargoyles, but they're two bosses that can be a handful on their own, and they are not like the gargoyle is just a gargoyle twice. So like if you know how to fight one, you know how to fight both. Where this is 2 distinct bosses. They also have a whole separate phase 2 once you kill one of them. So like there's a lot going on. I'm not saying they're an easy boss. I don't think I struggle. Like I'm trying to think of who I struggle with. Maybe Manus, who is a DLC boss, and maybe if you count him, he is considered to be the hardest boss of the game. I'm not sure. Also, like, this game is old enough that now there are newer games and people have been playing this genre of games enough that, like, none of the bosses in this game are comparatively all that hard, again, compared to a lot of the newer ones. Now, don't get me wrong, they can absolutely still kill you. One of the things I love about this genre of game is that literally the weakest enemy in the game can kill you if you don't play right, or even if you just let your guard down. And I like that about... I'm sorry, why did I just take random damage? What happened? Did you see that? I just recorded that because I want to look at that later. I just randomly lost health for absolutely no discernible reason. Anyone in chat see that? Don't. Yeah, I saw that coming. Hang on. I don't know why.
That
No, that I knew as soon as I healed. Like, wait, he's just sitting there. It was gonna knock me off. Yeah, the Silver Knight archers are notorious in this area because this is what they do. Go. Okay. We're good. Can you pull out your sword and come at me? Thank you. That's what I wanted you to do before. God. We are going to greed a little bit and try and kill this one too, just because he guards a poppable soul that's worth a good amount of money. Pull out your sword, please. No. Stop. Cease. Come on. Yeah, do that. Yes, perfect. Okay. Whew. Cool. This right here is a soul of a hero, and it is worth 10,000 souls. It's obviously a respectable amount. And we've made it. Oh, Lord. Yeah, Yeah, so a bit of a time loss there from having to do that a few times, unfortunately, but that's fine. We're doing pretty decent on time. Once we kill the boss of this area, we're pretty comfortably into the late game, and then things go pretty quickly. We also have enough souls to... Oh, we do need to go to this basement, because there's items there we need. Early. We need the occult club from down here, and we need Havel's armor from down here. That's the Xbox notification. Wait, isn't this where the occult? Yes, the occult club's in this chest. That's right. Mimic. So notice how the chains on these chests are curled in, whereas this one it sticks out. And also, if you look really closely, occasionally you'll see the chest breathe. Yep, there you go. And that's because it's a mimic, not a real chest. God, our damage is insane. I love it. Cool. So we're going to downgrade that occult club later to a divine club. Because... Huh? What do you say?
Certain clam it looked like.
Certain clam?
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like a mimic?
Yeah.
Hmm. There are enemies later in this game that look like clams. Called, I can't remember actually what they're called. Well... Actually, there's not really any reason to rest there. It's not going to get us up to 10 Estus unless I kindle, which I don't really plan to do right now. Something I need to remember to do when we are in the lava place, what's it called? The Lost Izalith. Is I need to take a little detour to get myself a sunlight maggot, because I need a light source. There's an area later on.
Gooey duct.
Gooey dust?
Gooey duct.
Gooey duct. Okay. There's an area later on where it's very, very, very dark and you can't see 2 inches in front of your face. Lost Izalith, I hope you find it. Well, that's the plan. But, and like I have made it through without a light source before, but I'm not comfortable enough with it that I want to risk it in this setting where I'm trying to go really quickly, because it can result in a really bad run back if you mess it up. Can I? Let me out. Thank you.
Are you forging weapons?
It's a good thing we got the Black Knight halberd, because if we didn't have a good weapon by now, we would have to kill this poor fella to get his hammer. But we don't have to do that, thankfully. He can just be our friend. And we can get this to +3, baby. Can I buy this? Oh, actually, I can probably just send that occult club here, can't I? Yes. Yes, very good. Yes. So what I was saying was, it's actually the boss of that dark area, coincidentally, which I think is what got me distracted. But the boss of the area has skeletons that he summons. I will buy this so that I can just upgrade stuff on my own later. Skeletons that he summons that cannot be permanently killed by normal weapons. They just keep respawning. But if you kill them with a divine weapon, they stay dead. So having a divine weapon just makes that fight a little easier, and just grabbing the occult club real quick and downgrading it is a really easy way to get a divine weapon. So there we go. Goodbye. Cool. Alright, boss time. I'll let their cutscene play on. It's a pretty cool intro. Okay. Now, it's certainly possible I will die here, but... And Orange Sea's not doing his usual open. Okay, well, you good, dog? There we go. Could be 2-hit stagger him. Yep. And so, like, managing both of them can be tricky. Oh, God. That's a corner that I'm in? Oh, that's a corner that I'm in. I didn't want to be in that corner. And so that's honestly the biggest challenge of this fight, is learning to handle two enemies that don't like to stay in both the
Oh,
camera. So
that
there's a
was
lot of...
sweet.
Don't know. Sarah, thanks so much for the donation. Really appreciate it. And that also gets us 2 modifiers, which might mean that this fight is going to take a lot longer. Do a quick little skippy here, and then I'll put those on. Whoop. Okay. Let's see what we got. No sprinting, and talk to enemies like dogs. Okay, no sprinting. Well, if I can still roll, so... But no sprinting is going to make it a little tricky to even get in there. Oh, hi there! Who's a cute little royal centaur? Are you? Do you got a big fancy halberd? Are you going to try and kill me with it? Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, aren't y'all just the cutest? You remind me of an angry bulldog and an overeager chihuahua. Uh-oh. That's actually, the damage wasn't that bad. I couldn't decide whether to roll backward or forward. Yep. Oh, are you stuck there, Small? Poor little pupper. Oh, God. I only need to... I rolled. I think Smo needs more training to not kill me. Ah, yes, I was correct about identities. Stupid dog, you made me look bad. Yeah, genuinely. Yep. Easy skip. Yeah, so doing that, like, that little skip there saves doing most of this area, basically. You can just go straight from the bonfire to the boss. Alternatively, like, there's a door that you can eventually open, which I could get to very easily by doing that skip, but the skip is easy enough, I just keep doing that. I've been sprinting. Not quit. Here's that. How did that not hit me? Try this again, without sprinting. Oh. I can't do that skip without sprinting. Okay, well, I guess we're just killing some random stuff then. Hi. Early. Oh, sorry. Sorry, little Silver Knight. I'll take you to the vet later. Oh, well, you're gone. I can't do that. Let's go see if there's any other puppers around. Ah, yes, it's a Silken Windhound with its shiny, shimmery coat. That's just a cute, cute little thing. And now it's dead. Okay. We'll just go all the way up the stairs. All right, later, Meryl. See you later. Basically, just getting some souls from these nice dogs. Hi, buddy. How you do? You all saw. It tried to bite me. I had no choice. I don't remember what this is. good. That's good money. No, I mean, it is. A couple more mimics up here. So here we have it's a really lanky kind of greyhound type breed, but you know, they're lovely nonetheless. They're a little mouthy. Are you gonna be better behaved? You gonna be a good kind of, there's a chain there. Should I just put you on a leash? You gonna walk around with me? You gonna be, no? Alright, well, sorry. Yeah, so these coins I was talking about, like certain things are, their only use is being sold, and that's these gold and silver coins. They sell for like a few thousand. Hiya! Come on, puppy. Let's go. Let's go for a walk. Come on. Come on. Yep. Come on. Walkies? Want walkies? Apparently not. Okay. I can sprint again. That was a fun little diversion. Okay, so shortcut.
Can you save?
Huh?
Can you save?
There's not really any reason to, like, because it's not the, it sets your checkpoint and it would give me an opportunity to spend my souls, but I don't even know if 8900 is a full level at this point. It's not worth going back right now for it. Even if it is, it's not worth like the time loss. I should thought like even if it's enough for a level, I mean, going back is not worth the time loss. Besides, I'll just win this time and then I won't need to worry about it. Dagger. Ah, the miss sucks. Okay, what are you doing? Alright. Ornstein, come here. Come on, really? I don't know what Smith's doing, I don't like it. Shoveling. I rolled. Oh no, I used it early. Hello. Hi, buddy. Shovel. Early. Yeah, that's bad. That's a counter damage. So the trade-off for having iframes... Hold, please. Trade-off for having iframes is on the side, on the beginning and ending side of your iframes on a dodge are counter damage frames, where you take even more damage than you would if you had just... like that. I took counter damage there. That wouldn't normally... Oh, God. Yeah, I saw that coming. Took counter damage frames there. I think it's a lot. Counter damage, I think it's an extra, like... I don't know if it's 20 or 50%, but it's like a significant increase in damage. So it's just all the more reason to time your dodges properly so you don't, which I did not do there. And honestly, the reason why is because I'm used to fighting these dudes with even more damage, so like I don't normally have to dodge that much. So I just don't know them that well. Yoink. Okay, for real this time. Smoke's confused, that's good. Dagger, please. The misses also are not doing me any favors. Shovel. The Wombo. Oh god. Where are you? Bruh. Cooperate, please. Does not qualify. Okay. Can you stop throwing lightning at me and like charge me? Yes, thank you. What do you mean? What are you... Broken AI. Okay. I'm not hoping to roll. That's fine, I'll trade that hit. That's not good though. Okay, so maybe I underplayed how hard they are. Or I'm just bad at this game. It's probably the latter, actually. I'm probably just bad at this game.
I can't get it. Because I'm not the one playing.
No, the reason you can't judge isn't that you're not the one playing. The reason you can't judge is because you haven't even played this game.
Yeah.
Whoop.
That's
I botched that. My gameplay is getting worse, which is not what we want getting late into the game. Please don't. Okay, good. It's fine. Just need to lock in, as it were. I mean, I also, like, there has been some, that fight, that attempt in particular, there was some weird boss AI RNG going on. But it's no excuse. I should just be able to handle it either way. Okay, come here. Yes. Thank you. Stop. Yes. Perfect. Except for the shoveling. Okay. Okay. Come here. Yes. Good. Stagger? No. Okay. Stagger. Dead. There we go. Okay. So that's phase one. Alternatively, I could have killed Smo first, but it's a little harder to do, and it makes it a harder phase two. So here's the phase transition, and yeah, just squish like bug. And now we get to fight Super Smo. So if I had killed Ornstein first, I would, or if I'd killed Smo first, I'd be fighting Super Ornstein, which is fun because there's a way to cheese him and make him fall out of the arena, but that's time consuming. Come on, do the jump. Ah! You can kind of, he has an attack that you can kind of bait his AI into doing that gives you a really easy opening if you just walk at him. That. His hammer also acts as a shield, which is kind of annoying. Butt slam? Or just overhead. Come here. Yes, thank you. Should have rolled, not just walked or sprinted maybe? I think you sprint once you start, so what you do.
Oh, that was sweet.
Don't know. Oh, I got $15 from Croissant King. Let's see if I can add these during the fight for you. Shovel. Okay. Stand on one leg, no rings, invert camera horizontal, that's gonna be bad. One leg, nothing said I can't do this. I can see better. No rings. Oh, I have to take off the, that sucks, that's a good ring. Oh, that might be a problem actually. Can I still, okay, I can no longer fast roll with the, Grass Crit Shield, so that's great. That ring breaks too when I remove it, so I can never have it back. And then invert camera horizontal. Camera, so x-axis, right? Oh god, yeah. Okay, so x-axis is now inverted, which isn't too bad because I can still lock on to the enemy, which means I shouldn't really have to control the camera too much. Honestly, the worst thing there is losing the ring favor protection, because that's a good ring. I did right when I died the first time. That was a while ago. It took so long. Sorry it took so long. Yeah, it showed 1 minute ago, so I don't know. Well, it wasn't on my end. But don't worry, you're gonna... I'm still doing this fight. Admittedly, yeah, if this were phase one, I would probably just be... If it were phase one, honestly, I would not have even been able to, like, add the modifiers mid-fight, so... If you wanted to see me... If you wanted to see all that, of me trying to add the modifiers in the middle of the fight, this was the only way it was gonna happen. Thank you. I'm gonna beat him and then my camera's gonna unlock and I'm gonna be so confused. Right. Just kill him. There we go. Okay, so this way. Ah. Oh. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate you. That's not. Oh, that's why, because OBS isn't maximized for some reason. There we go. Ooh, oh, oh, this way. Okay, so nice thing. We beat ONS, which means a couple things. One, it's just we're progressing. I now have to level endurance again because I lost the ring. Oh, I have to level a lot of endurance actually. That really sucks. Okay. Camera. So what do I need? I need to get to 68 equip load. Yeah. 68. Or 68 max equip load. Switch your legs. Okay. Flip. So, more importantly, now that we killed Onets, we come to her, and we get the Lord Vessel, which finally allows us to fast travel. No, well, not no more running around, but much less running around aimlessly. Nope, not that way. Nope, the camera. So now, and it's from a bonfire, we can warp to select other bonfires. On Orlando is the bonfire where I killed the firekeeper. This is the one that I rested at before, where I was like, yeah, people don't like resting at bonfires coming down here, but the benefit is you can then warp back to it. Yeah. What? Oh, I just refreshed the wrong thing. Oops. There we go. Okay. I can, like, standing on one leg now is a lot more tiring than it was early in the stream. It's not because I've been using my legs a lot, it's just because I'm, like, physically, it's just getting to me. Just in general, doing all of this. Oh god, camera inverted. Okay, go down here. Use that firekeeper soul that we committed murder for in order to level up our Estus flask so that it heals us more. And next we're gonna do Sith, who is a very good dog, who unfortunately we have to kill. It's a required boss for progression. We go to... Okay, we go to the parish. We could commit more murder right here to get a key item, but alternatively we can buy the key item for... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go back to Firelink just because I got those coins. I'm gonna sell the coins because I need soul right now anyway. Yeah, it's gonna cost me a minute or so. Oh, good. Bonfires. Oh, that hurt my legs more than I expected it to. Okay, I can also fix this. Okay. Whew. Okay. Y'all get to hear the delicious, delicious sounds. Oh yeah, he also sleeps.
Awake. Do not treat me like an old withering snake.
But you get to hear the delicious sounds of him eating items again.
Heaven after a
Oh yes, yes, you're very excited. Oh, actually, I need to go down here anyway and place the Lord Vessel, so this is fine. This was a worthwhile backtrack because I totally would have forgotten, and then we would have had to come back here anyway after wasting time. Yeah, he ate us to bring us down here, by the way. Yep, 2 win, blah blah blah. Put the Lord Vessel on the thing. So now the Lord Vessel acts as a bonfire too. You can warp. Nice. Although I don't think you can warp to it. I think you have to go through Framp's little thing. Take me back up because I want to feed you items. Ugh, yeah, lore. We gotta go kill things to get stuff to put in the Lord Vessel, and then we can go fight Gwyn and then take his place. Okay. Now, eat item. Yeah, see, gold coin worth 1, silver coin worth. So good. There we go. Actually, that's the exact number of souls we need. Perfect. Bye. Cool. Oh, wait, I just realized I should not have a shield on because I don't have the stats to fast roll with it anymore. Yeah, that no rings modifier when I had the Ring of Favor and Protection on, that hurt. That hurt. There's no getting that ring back. Kind of. Technically, there is an item you can trade for another one, but I don't even remember off the top of my head which item it is, and it's all very out of the way. And that ring is nice, it's not worth going that far out of the way for. There's actually an even better ring in the game that increases your maximum equip load by 50%, which in hindsight I should have gotten because we were right by it, and I just forgot to go kill the dude. Oh god. But, oh well. Too little too late. We can't, like, warp anywhere near it, so. We don't need it anyway. It's fine. Yes, we will rest. But yeah, so we needed the 20k to buy a key. And not needed, but for the purposes of our routing, we needed 20k to buy the Crest of Artorias here from Andre. Yes. Otherwise, we would have had to kill him for the Crest of Artorias, as we don't want to kill Andre if we don't have to. He's a good guy. I Titan a Demon. I could kill you real quick just for funsies. As a quick damage check, but meh. Honestly, that's the unfortunate thing, is I haven't invested that much into it. If I had thought about if I had thought about how the degree to which the Favor and Protection ring was like the reason we were able to fast roll with the shield, I might not have dumped all those points into health. I might have done some more endurance first. Because now we have to level more endurance before we can start leveling damage. Which, like, our damage is fine. Our damage is good. It's not that big of a problem, but I just maybe would have done things a little differently. Yeah, so just use this to open this. Moss? Okay. If I get poisoned, that will clear the poison. I look a friend. That's just another player who happens to be resting this bonfire. Okay. Time to have a sad fight with the good dog. Oh, wrist is sore from running. Okay. There's also a ring in this arena that, oh, I can, speaking of, I may as well put the Cheerstone ring back on. There's no reason to put the Hawk ring on. To grab that ring before triggering the fight, could you trigger the fight by walking up to this gravestone? Oh. So this is Sif. Source of many memes, because dog holding sword. Sif is a very good dog who is guarding the grave of Sif's master. Sif's master was also a good guy, who died valiantly fighting against the Abyss. So, but we need what's here, unfortunately. Yeah, was late with that dodge. Sif also hits pretty hard, so I very well may die here. I don't want to be facing that way. I don't know what's happening. Hello. Thank you. Yeah, damage is bad, but I have like more. The lack of stam recovery. Ugh. Now, what's important, honestly, just for all of our sakes, is that once I get Sif to low health, I kill Sif very quickly. Because otherwise things get real sad real fast. Can you stop with the steppy stomps? Okay, well, I'll take the steppy stomps over that. Whoop! Okay. Spinnies. Nah. Hey, I rolled that. Oh, God. Heal. Heal, heal, heal. Don't hit it. Okay, heal. Okay. That was a skill issue. I messed up that dodge. Twice, actually. Messed up that dodge twice. Chug. Okay. Yeah, sorry, puppy. Yeah, her attacks get like weaker and she starts limping and stuff, and she has one really sad attack where she like flops over onto her back and just like thrashes around. It's so depressing. But we needed the Covenant of Artorias. We needed that. That is not an optional item. A lot of heart souls. I should pop those actually, honestly. I can't think of anything else at this point I'm gonna need souls for. Well, upgrading maybe. So if I can save one soul for that. I'll just save the soul of Sif. That will be plenty. It would have been a good time for the talk, if I could talk to them like dogs modifier. I thought about that on the way over there. Well, that's fine. Hey, Izzy. Hope that in lurk mode you still got some enjoyment out of the stream. These are boss souls, which are special, because you can consume them like this to get souls, or you can actually transmute them into weapons, but we don't care about that for our purposes. Good soul over there, okay. This might be enough to get us our fast roll back. I think I might need one more, because I think I might need to be... Like, I think this is exactly at 25%, I believe. I think it might need to be below 25%. Let's see. Yeah, 17 out of 68 is exactly 25%. But we can fast roll. Okay, cool. Good. Now we can start going damage. So we do strength up to 34, because that is kind of a soft cap, since we're two-handing. The real cap is level 50, but because the way that two-handing works is that it multiplies your strength by 1.5, 34 is 50 for us. Okay, so now we go start killing Lord Soul bosses to get Lord Souls, because we need to feed Lord Souls to the Lord Vessel in order to unlock the final boss. It's a little bit of running. Oh, I get to do the Duke skip. There's a really cool skip that I can do. I just cannot do it reliably, is the problem. So maybe it'll be super cool. I do it first try and maximum swag. Or maybe I fail so many times that it ends up being a time loss and not a save. But I'm going to do it either way because it's a cool skip. Hopefully it doesn't mean we're stuck there a long time. Also gonna get some more Twinkling Titanite here. Enough, actually, I think, to bring our halberd to +5, which is the maximum, which would be cool. I do need to kill these boars, because I need the bonfire they spawn. There's one here and then one around the corner. We both missed, that's fine. I should just... There we go. Still alive, huh? There we go. Oh, come back here. Sure. Dead? Cool, because if I do fail to skip, we definitely want our run back to be from here and not from... It's going to be the bonfire in the woods, actually. Not even the one we just warped to. Okay. Send the elevator down so that if I do die, I don't have to wait for it to come back down to ride it back up. Just a good habit to get into in Souls games is send the elevator back down. Don't care about any of these lads. If you've been here since the beginning of the run, you might recognize the channeler down there because we killed one of them in Undead Parish early on. Yeah, I do need to run a quick errand up here before doing the Duke skip because we're gonna get our Twinkling Titanite. To do that, first we have to kill an NPC, a hostile NPC, up here. Come here. Crystal Bro. Kick. That's not a point. I tried to kick, which to kick it's forward and right bumper at the same time. It is very easy to mess up the input, but I kind of think you might not be able to kick if you're one-handing a weapon you don't have the stats for. So I'm going to try that a couple times real quick. I'm curious if I just messed that up or if that's mechanically impossible. Okay. Try a couple more times. Yeah, I think you just can't kick while holding, or while you... Yeah, I think it's just impossible, because... Well, it's just curious, or just interesting, I didn't... Yeah. Wait, was there not just two-hand? That's weird.
Stats for it.
Yeah, like two-handing is fine. See, kick, easy. Kick. Kick. Like, it is not at all unusual to mess up the input and just attack instead, but I think I was just... Good to know, I didn't know that you can't kick with a weapon that you don't have the stats for.
Yeah, it wouldn't make sense.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't necessarily. I mean, it makes sense and it doesn't, right? Because, like, okay, well, I have stats for my foot. But I get how you can consider the kick to just be part of every weapon's moveset. And so if that's how you're viewing it... Womboed. That's fine. Yeah, dying to the Crystal Knight there was... I mean, at least it was a learning experience, but that was unfortunate. Die to the Duke skip there. I might die to the Duke skip, but that will be entirely my fault. This was, I guess, my fault in the sense of there was something about the game I didn't know, but that's a pretty obscure fact. I think if you asked even most seasoned players, they would not be able to tell you that. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, I didn't send the elevator down, did I? Because I was... Ooh. Is the lever on this side or the other side? Of course, it's on the other side. Oh god. Everyone just take a nap. Yeah. Okay. Bruh, just move. Hello. Blocking me. Crystal Bros hit hard. At least get this down. If I die, I die. I died. The way that I haven't even got. I better get the Duke skip after 1 or 2 tries, because...
Like that guy.
Yeah, it was funny. The funny thing is, I think the arrow didn't stick in me, which is normally...
Oh, it did.
Did it? Okay, I thought, because I saw one in the wall, and so I thought that might have been the one that... I thought it went through me, which is not normally how it
Right
works.
somewhere where I can't see. Like, right, you didn't see.
Okay. I guess I will send the elevator down before fighting Crystal Bro, just in case that happens again. Annoying. I don't need... there's no souls over there to pick up, actually. Okay. Excuse me. Come here. Stop doing rolly shenanigans. Just fight me. Not like that. I actually didn't even know he could parry me. I mean, it makes sense, but... like that. Revenge. Should be a one-shot? Yeah. He's not even why we're here, though. This is why we're here. Twinkling Titanite, baby. And really, though, while we're here, I will show you why we do the Duke skip. So we're in the Duke's archives, which is why it's called the Duke skip. And we go, and it's like, oh, look, it's Seath the Scaleless, the boss of the Duke archives. But really, this is a scripted death. You literally can't kill him here. What's supposed to happen is he's supposed to kill you and teleport you to prison. And then you have to do like the whole prison area to get out of it. Also, like, you normally can't leave boss fights. I'm not totally sure if the devs intended for you to be able to go back through that boss fog, or if because it is a scripted death, they like wanted to give you an out. But either way, I could show you that real quick. But so we do the Duke skip in order to avoid having to do that whole prison sequence. And is it done using this elevator? Sloppy. Okay, so I'll explain it first. So we're gonna send the elevator down, and as it's going down, we're gonna roll and land on this banister here, and then from that banister, getting on the banister is not the hardest part. You can definitely mess it up. I might mess it up, but the hard part is rolling from the banister onto like a balcony in the archives below, because that's where you need to be. Let's try it. Okay, so mess that up, but you can save and quit out, so it's not the end of the world. If you die, it sucks, then you have to do the whole run back. But as long as you save and quit, like, it's whatever. It's not a huge time loss. Just have to send the elevator back up. I don't need to go out. I can just take the elevator back up. I overcorrected. Okay. So that's part one. Nah, not quite. Part two is the hard part. And like pro speedrunners have like done the math of like how many times you can fail this, like fail in the attempt at the Duke skip before you have totally lost, like you've lost time. I don't know what the number is, and like I said, at the end of the day, this might lose time, but it's just a cool skip. I like doing it, and especially something like this. Figure people might appreciate it. Too far. Okay, not sure about that, but yeah, I inched a little too far forward. I was getting greedy. My position was probably fine. I just. Like, at this point, I may have already lost time, to be honest. The prison sequence is a pain, but it doesn't take... It's not like obscenely long. What was that? Oh, please don't kill me. Okay. That was completely wrong. That's gonna kill me. Oh, alive. What is happening? Oh, I don't need some of my bar anymore. My mom thinks me. Oh, nice work. Yeah, that was great. Yeah. That was... Bruh. Okay. Oh, well, I'm waiting for that anyway. I'm sorry, what? How did I... No, okay. Give me. Come back. Oh. Sorry, Finch, I guess saw your donation. I didn't get an alert for it. I don't know why. I don't know why it keeps happening. It's been, like, fairly consistent, but let's see what's gonna... No armor! Ha! Fine, can do. No armor. There you go. This is going swimmingly. Don't blame me, it's RNG. Blame Izzy, if anything. She's the one who programmed my, oh, I swear to God. How do I keep falling there? I'm on... It's going great. It's going great. The way that, like, the thing that's been killing me isn't even the Duke skip. I haven't died once to the Duke skip. I haven't. I failed it a few times, but I quit out or survived the fall every time. I've been dying to other stuff. Oh my God. Yeah, blame Godot's random number generator function. Oh, right, I forgot. I died in the process of sending the stupid elevator up, so... You... Oh God, those ones are buffed. That's actually scary. How did that miss? Plenty of blame to go around. Which is your way of saying you're still just gonna blame me. And that's fine. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. I don't like you. I don't know which one of you two killed me when I was on the elevator. Bruh, what a god. That shot through the banister. How did y'all kill me before? I swear. Okay. Oh, look, my souls. Ah, that looked like I died. Or the death animation started anyway. I'm probably dead. I'm probably gonna die as soon as I spawn in. Alive! Oh my god. Incredible. I recorded that. I literally, like, the audio of my death started playing. Like, it was not I was 1 frame away from death. It was the death animation was playing. I don't know how the death animation starts playing before my health actually hits 0, but I'll take it.
Oh, that was
Doing that.
sweet.
Oh, don't know. Izzy, thanks so much for the dono. Is this you making up for Godot's random number generation robbing Finch of his modifier? Emote only chat. All right, folks. You heard the program. Hello. If my stream manager works. Emote only chat. Have fun. Look, at least something's going right for me, and modifier isn't screwing me over anymore, or even more. For the Twitch uninitiated, I think it works on mobile too. If you don't know what emotes you might have, type colon, and you can kind of search using that. Oh god. I almost walked right off. God, my chat's being so slow. Actually, Izzy, I think you as a mod might... That was terrible. I think you as a mod might still be able to type normal messages, actually. I'm not sure. Which would kind of defeat the spirit of the thing. But, you know, if you wanted to for science. Cheater. Protected from your own modifier. Bruh, okay. Hey, look, it happened again. I started dying. Maybe I should just call him the nuke skin. You know what? I think I'm going to try one more time. And then if that doesn't work, I'm just going to call it. Because I could have been done with this whole area by now. And, you know, worst case scenario, you guys get to see the prison. I literally, in my, not bad run, but in my practice run the other night, I did get it. That was weird. I think my bloodstream was there when I spawned in. Oh, good. I can put armor on again. Watch me as I go to not do that. Okay. That was... I'm a liar. I'll do it until I don't land on the banister. So next time I have to save and quit to... Well, I did. But next time I don't land on that first banister, I'll do it. I'll just, like, go and we'll go. Oh, I get it. Emote chat. Ha ha ha. Really, that's more of a chat-only emote, though. Which I guess is probably the bit. Brat chat summer. Okay, that's fine. We'll just go up. I'll go to prison. I admit defeat. It's a great shame, but you're supposed to roll over there. Well, literally just because I got greedy with this and failed to do skip, I'd probably no longer gonna be a 3-hour run. It was on pace to be. But whatever. Alright, kill me. Please don't curse me, but kill me. I have no armor. You should be able to just kill me. Although I have humanity, which, that's fine. I can just lose humanity, I don't care. Curse keeps building up. Okay, we're good. So yeah, you get sent to prison here, which is a cool little thing. And so this is fun, and Izzy, you'll especially appreciate this. He drops the key, so we can get out of our cell. So you're like, oh, but we can just travel, we can just warp away from the whatever. Except that it says that you can't. However, comma, they messed up the trigger box. Oh, right, cutscene. We need to run down there and turn this thing off. They messed up the trigger box for it, so you can rest at the bonfire out here and warp from here. I guess I'll kill you because I do need to come back this way. Oh, I can free chat from its prison. Let me just kill this guy real quick. No. Just... Come on. What? Oh, that was weird. I think it teleported him to the top of the ladder before killing him. Nah, he was even dead. Alright. Chat, you were free from your prison. Hello. Pile driver. Oh god, what is happening? Yes, for those unaware, Shadow, who is my mission partner, who was that's fine, was co-oping Lego Star Wars the Meal Afternoon, is Green Monster, different Twitch handle, so. He's here, and he says pile driver because he thought that the snake that fell off the ladder was gonna pile drive me. It did look like that. Okay, I don't care about any of you. This run is going off the rails because it just is. So let's try and get it back on the rails. Technically, from a scheduling standpoint, the run is supposed to end in 4 minutes, which is obviously not happening. That's also because I started like half an hour late. Oh, they're asleep now. Weird. I didn't know they're supposed to go back to sleep if you die. Huh? I don't know. Maybe a Night Rain or Halo. Can I? Okay, I don't actually need any of you. I just need the chest up here. So let's do that. Oh, Jesus. Plenty of health. Plenty of health. Just spam. Kill me, that's fine. It'll be faster. Kill me. We're gonna, you know, once I finish Dark Souls, which hopefully won't be a whole lot longer, I think I'll kind of let y'all decide. I think I'll kind of let the audience decide if you want Halo or Night Rain. Because they're both maybe games. Neither one's on the list of ones I'm insisting on beating. The main... I'm of two minds about it. Because on the one hand, like, frankly, of the two, I would kind of rather play Night Rain. I'm also happy for both of them. Frankly, I'm happy to do co-op. I won't do party chat, but I'll do co-op. And of the two, I would kind of rather play Night Rain, which means two things. Number one, it means I kind of want to play Night Rain sooner. You did not get this bread, but I kind of, even though I'm sure it's very simple, I don't trust my PC to run it with everything it's doing. My PC has kind of been struggling. More than once I thought the stream was going to die. So I'm happy to get this bread for you another time. I'm sorry that I'm not with as much stuff as I have going on. I don't think I think doing it might kill this stream, which I do not want to happen. To get this bread, for the reference, folks, Izzy is the developer of that game, and she made it for a recent game jam, and so I do want to play it, but another time. But yeah, so on the one hand, I want to move Night Rain up because I want to play Night Rain, and I'm not sure that I will be awake enough to play it later. On the other hand, if I am awake later, I think Night Rain might hold my attention better and keep me awake longer. So I don't have a strong opinion either way. So once I'm done with Dark Souls, I will probably let y'all decide what we want to do. I know originally I scheduled it for Halo, and I think Croissant King, technically, like, that was your, like, shift or whatever, quote unquote. So
what was the thing for time again?
The what?
The exclamation point.
Oh yeah. Can I get an well, you're doing it. Exclamation point uptime. Thank you for paying attention to that. I meant to do that right at the, Without the one at the end.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom. 12 hours, baby. Ooh. That's where we go up. All right, we've hit my bare minimum. Because what I said in the lead up to this, I definitely don't commit to going 24. I would like to make it 18 or 20, but as long as I will feel bad about it if I don't hit at least 12. So no matter what, I do not feel bad at this point. Feel kind of bad about the last 20 minutes of the Dark Souls run, but that's another issue. I'm sorry, is that a vagrant down there? I think I might see a vagrant down there, in which case I want to stay alive very badly. Please no one kill me. Oh. Hang on a second. I will revisit the night things. So I think I saw, two things. If it is here, it's very dangerous. I need to be careful. Move. Maybe I just saw that message. They're rare enemies. I've only seen 2 of them ever. Called vagrants. They are online only. And they spawn. The mechanics for their spawning are very complicated. Okay, I think I was just seeing things. Maybe I saw that message. It's basically when a player has a lot of souls and like soft souls and or humanity on them, and they die, and they don't. I don't know if they don't pick up that bloodstain or if that bloodstain sits there long enough. I'm not sure about the finer details there, but eventually that bloodstain essentially travels to another player's world as an item that can be picked up, like just a piece of trash, basically. Like, and then it travels to another person's world. Basically, if it bounces through enough players' worlds, it will eventually spawn as an enemy of Vagrant. So, as you can imagine, given the number of steps that it has to go through, they're not that common. Again, I've encountered 2 ever. So it would have been cool if I saw one to show you guys, but meh. But yeah, the Finch exclamation point game list. It will take you to a Google Sheet I'm a little turned around here. Oh god. Hang on. Take you to a Google Sheet this way. Of the games and also the originally planned start times. So we can kind of work off of that. I think so. I think nominally right now was when I was supposed to be starting Halo. And so the question had been whether I'd be swapping out Halo for Night Rain, because I think Night Rain was supposed to start at like 2 a.m. Which, by the way, I didn't realize until yesterday that the clocks reset tonight, so that's going to be fun. I think I talked to multiple of you about this already, but so looking forward to living through the 2 a.m. hour twice in a row.
It's the dark hour.
Okay.
Yes, that was a Persona reference.
That was a Persona reference. Okay, yeah, that was lost on me, so thank you for explaining. The dark hour. Okay, so one cool thing here is we're gonna get the rest of our upgrade materials for our halberd. All three, perfect. Yeah, all those twinklies. So that should be 8. Yeah, that's plenty. Oh yeah, by the way, this is the Crystal Caves. The ground is invisible, but you can see the twinkly little things break on it. Also, people will leave messages on them to be nice. The premise is that it's like crystals that are so pure they're completely transparent kind of thing. Okay. Oh, the clam enemies I was talking about? Here they are. I do not remember what they're called. Nyx is going to the dark hour. I don't know what that means. It's a Persona reference, apparently.
Okay.
Persona 3, you say specifically? Okay, there's a Persona 3 reference. Actually, Izzy, have you played any of the Persona games? I feel like you may have. Ah, we meet again. This crystal is the thing that makes him immortal. I'm gonna make him break his own crystal. I have no clams following me. Okay, I'll try and break his tail too. His tail cut, so you can cut the tails off of enemies to get weapons from them. I did it with the gargoyles earlier. Yeah. Okay, that's enough. I'm not trying. Oh, there is a clam in here. Just kidding. I don't know how I didn't see that before. I was about to save and quit, but it sucks. It's fine. But yeah, Cease tail cut gets you the Moonlight Greatsword, which is a neat weapon. But it's very much the hardest tail cut in the game to get. I've done it like once, maybe twice ever. It's, for the most part, not worth doing, except that you do need to do it in order to get all achievements, because there's an achievement for getting all rare weapons, and his tail counts as a rare weapon. You're rather sick. You've played some Persona 5 mostly, but I've tried Persona 3 and 4 at different times. Shadow's a big Persona guy.
Persona 3.
Persona 3 to be exact. I know you originally said 7. If you need to go, you can.
No.
All right. Well, it's more. I guess more incentive for me to make sure I'm not keeping you past when you plan to be here.
It's a weekend.
It is a weekend. Thank God it's a weekend. I can't believe you thought that you were confused and you thought I was doing this on a Sunday. Do you think I'm insane? Do you think I'm insane?
Yes.
Well, okay. Well, I'm insane in different ways. But yeah, people leave messages. It's very nice. If you can see off in the distance over there, there's an item that can be picked up. And to get to that... Oh, look, the crystal dude is not here for some reason. To get to that is like a whole maze of... Oh, wait. That's a vagrant. That right there is a vagrant.
I could not see it. Oh.
The little guy, that's not an item. That's an enemy. That's a vagrant. Super rare. Third one I've seen. That's very funny. On an ordinary Sunday. It's actually very funny you mentioned Izzy. So next weekend, Sunday in the Park with George is playing here where I am. And I would very much like to go see it. Which actually, I mean, you could too. You're close enough. Let me know if you'd be interested in that. We can maybe talk about it. Huh? What happened?
Charge.
Huh?
Charge.
Oh, charge. Oh yeah, sorry. I haven't told you I would get you a cable for that.
You're fine. You're playing the game.
I'm playing the game.
for the charity. So I understand completely.
In a perfect park, that's right, on the trail too. I don't know if you heard me just say it, but Sunday in the Park with George is coming to a theater near me. Like, live theater, not movie theater. I can never remember if I need to re-break his crystal. I think I do. Yeah. Yeah, so see, I hit him, and he just heals immediately, so. I'm not gonna go for the tail again. It was a gimmick, and it got me killed. But I am gonna let him come this way a bit before I... That's fine. Did it stun sim for a moment?
No, that's wait.
Oh, what? We're talking about a musical that we are all fond of. God, this damage though. I got greedy. Please don't die. I got distracted by my beautiful, beautiful damage. Yeah, swipe, that's fine. This boss, you basically just move in, he does a close attack. Like, you move in, you hit him, you move out, he does a far attack. So I run away, now he'll do a close attack, big explosion. It's very straightforward stuff. As long as you don't get greedy, which I did. Now he'll do a far attack, and I can just kill him while I do that. Famous Last Soul's words, just kill. That's fine. So I could have done that probably 20 minutes ago if I either didn't even try the Duke skip. I mean, I was always going to try the Duke skip, but if I had just decided pretty quickly, like, never mind. But it's fine. So it's one Lord boss down. We have 3 more to kill. And then the final boss of the game. Keep going damage for now. Honestly, some more endurance wouldn't be the worst thing. But then again, really there are only 2 fights really where we're going to take much damage. Okay, well, I'll pop a soul for that. There's only 2 fights really where we're going to take... Oh, I don't have any souls to pop. Oh, okay. Much damage. And... I don't need spawn fire anymore. I can kill him. I could kill this firekeeper to get... Yeah. Sorry! I need your soul. And yes, you're gonna be mad. And you kill these guys, and they have maggots explode out of them, which is cool. The maggots are actually, like, super deadly. See? That was one of them, and 5 of them spawn. Oh my god.
Sounds like fall.
Fall? What, like of me?
Halo.
Oh yeah, like the flood. That's funny.
Flood. I imagine.
Thank you very much. This way. So yeah, we're back down here in Lava Land. Where are we at for strength? Strength. Okay, once we get to 34 strength, I'll start doing other stuff. First of all, if I'm going to have you play with me, it's not because you're dead weight. If nothing else, because I don't want to go slow. Yeah, I don't have a second of all. After this Dark Souls run, I also need to order some dinner, which I'm planning on the. All right, can you investigate something for me? Do you have like DoorDash or Grubhub or any of those?
Yeah.
Can you see? I want to see if a place that I like nearby it's on there, because I've always just gone and picked it up.
Yep. Both banks one?
Probably. I mean, I don't know. Things tend to be on one, but not the others.
I mean, one owns the other, so it's like
I mean, just check.
Mobile owns so many.
Yeah, I mean, just check. If it's not there, then I'll check the others. But if it's there, then I can know it. Huh? Hang on, let me get down and move my mic.
Okay.
Don't need to dox myself. Oh my god. I totally put out time. Okay, well, now I can do this. Okay, well that was an embarrassing death. I swear I quit out in time. I must have just been like a frame or two late. But after all those, like doing the Duke skip, I quit out multiple times after I heard my death sound. It is Arby's. I didn't want to reveal the fact that I live near an Arby's. I'm sorry. I thought that'd be too identifying. I'm actually trying to think. I can't even. Oh, no, I do know where the nearest Arby's is, and it's not terribly far.
Here's Arby's is near me.
No, there is one. There's one closer over here.
Oh, boy, great.
You really don't like Arby's, huh?
You get steak bites. No, no.
Oh, the steak bites? I saw that, and I'm like, I don't know if I want
They're
fast
bad.
food beef
They're bad.
tips.
They're bad.
Yeah.
They're bad. They are bad. No, the beef cheddar's good.
No, not beef chowder. I said beef tips, which that's basically what the steak chunks or whatever they call them are.
There's like beef jerky, and I'm like, no.
I like me an Arby's roast beef sandwich. I have one once every 5 years. I enjoy it when I have one.
I like a beef cheddar.
Arby's does have the meats, as they say.
You know, a certain rapper gets paid every time that commercial plays, right?
No, I have no idea. Cool. Check out. We had to kill that worm so we could get this bonfire. So that when I die again, I don't have to go awkwardly run back all the way up there. Oh, that's also a level, I think. Yes. Okay, so if if you've been here from the very beginning of the run, I dodged that way early. Not one shot though. Hold please. I guess I dodged that late. I thought I dodged it right. Clearly not correct. But if you've been here since the beginning of the run, you might recognize this as a variation of the tutorial boss, the Asylum Demon. He's a little harder. That was 100% skill issue, but he is harder. And for the most part, the moveset's the same. The main difference is he gets some... He is physically larger, I think, which, you know, makes some difference. But his moveset involves lots of explosions. And so it's a little harder to avoid a lot of his attacks. Ironically, neither of the attacks that just killed me are things that are hard to avoid. I just completely whiffed the dodges. Yeah, like this explodes, which I'm just going to tank that actually because I wasn't in a position to dodge it and I didn't want to take a counter hit. What is happening? Like, E button is like, I think it's not pressing it hard enough. Yep, that's good. The fun thing is Black Knight weapons, like my Black Knight halberd here, deal extra damage to demon type enemies, which this is. Okay, we're going to do follow up now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Don't choke. That was close. Yep. There's a fun boss coming up that I get to cheese for you guys. Nope, not that way. That's the way it came. Yes.
Now, what's crazy to me is that you know your
Oh yeah, maps. Elden Ring was the first Souls like to have a map, and the fact that it even had a map was like sacrilege. But it makes sense for the type of game that it is.
But still,
I've done it a lot.
get lost in the labyrinth.
Do I have 100% Fizzblock shield? No, because I sold them other shields. Awkward. That's fine.
My only negative is
Oh, you'd get lost. I believe, yeah, like you learn the map over time because you spend time exploring it. It looks like it's impossible because I am doing it so quickly.
you know your way around.
Can you walk over here, please? Get out into the lava. Come here. Stop it. I can't cheese you if you're over there, bruh. Come here. Or at least do like anything other than that. I shouldn't have run backwards for that. I should have kept going sideways. Do you have other attacks? Remember how I said earlier this run was the opposite of my practice run the other day because it started really well? It remains the opposite of my practice run from the other day because it's just getting the worse the farther that we get in. Which may or may not have something to do with the fact that I've been streaming for 12 hours and 22 minutes.
Oh, that was sweet.
Don't know? Oh, hang on. Sorry, my dashboard needs to be refreshed. One moment. Thank you very much, the -1, for yet another donation. 10. Let's see what your two modifiers are. Eyeball glasses and can't clear pickup windows. Okay. Eyeball glasses, easy. Can't clear pickup windows. Remind me of that if I manage to kill the boss, because a pickup window will show up.
Ah. So that's it. Okay.
Itchy. Okay. Can you? Okay, now Centipede Demon. Can you like do something?
Wait, I think you said no.
That's not can't clear pickup windows. So like when you pick up an item, it shows you what you picked up, and I can't. When that window shows up, it has to stay there. I can't get rid of it. There's a separate modifier for can't pick up items, which kind of interesting question whether or not you would count bloodstain for that. I mean, strictly speaking, it's not an item, but I don't. Okay, hang on. Come here. Do I have to block it? Do I need to block it and that'll make you come? Oh. Okay, well that was a dead angle. I've never seen this AI just loop like this. But he does have other attacks, I promise. Come here. I literally can't come to him. He's in lava. I will die if I try and go to him. I can lure him elsewhere. There we go. He took one step forward. Okay, we're doing something else. Come here. Sure, that's fine. That dodge is not fine. Okay, camera. That's okay. Okay. Come here. Okay, heal. Camera. I can't see you. Where is he? Oh, good. You can spam the buttons to get out of that round without taking damage. Okay, fine. That's what we wanted to do. I'll just out of his dead angles, man. That's what we wanted to do. I'll just out of position for it. Oh, I'm out of heals. Oh, I'm not out of heal. That's just where am I? I can't see what's happening. Okay. Perfect, and I got the heal off. Oh, didn't spam button enough apparently. Come on! There we go. Here should be fine. It's fine. It's fine. Camera. camera. That's it. Is he doing the grab? I don't even know what he's doing. I can't even turn my camera. My camera's locked. I literally can't do anything. Okay. Fix my camera at least. It's fine. Here we go. No, I'm just gonna jump my button and grab. Grab me! Oh god, camera. Least cooperative AI. Sure. Is that a grab? Yeah, but you're too far away. This actually might put me down in the lava and kill me. And did damage too. What has happened? I know for a fact they did not patch this out in the remaster. I did it 2 nights ago. Oh, this run, man. This run's getting to me. God. Are you used to do this thing again? What your problem is, dude? Okay, it's fine. Walk here. Yep, it's fine. That's good. Okay, heal. See, the modifiers are gone, but I'm not in a position to take these glasses off right now. Okay, perfect. Just do the thing. Oh, I thought you were grabbing. Grab. Grab. Okay. Thank you. God. Was that so hard?
Yes.
Apparently. Man. Oh, hang on. That's the important part of the cheese that I forgot. Parry. If you don't parry, the triggers get messed up and then he doesn't die unless he missed it. Yeah, it's a life, but... Okay. Making progress. So, now that we are here, or while we are here, rather, it's the boss from Night Rain. That's right. Hey, Mare, don't you love how you left a while ago and this run should have been over and now it's still not? Things are going great. I don't have a soul pop, do I? Because I'm almost at that 34 strength I've been talking about. There's Sith, but I might need... Oh, souls. Listen, oh, actually I did. I meant to tell you. I listened to it a couple days ago. It was good. Had a lot going on. What is that? No, not drop. What about the remake? Should have played the Resident Evil 3 remake. Yeah, well. Frankly, if I was going to play remake of anything, it would have been Demon Souls, because that's something you can definitely... I thought that was more than it was going to be. I thought it was. Yeah, alright, whatever. I think I technically could just pop Sif Soul, but just in case I need souls later. So yeah, we needed to kill that Centipede Demon, because he dropped the orange charred ring, which lets us walk through this lava without insta-dying. I know, yeah, I've been seeing, Plaid. Yeah, I still want to go back and Plaid it. I saw you've been streaming it. It's been when I've been in the office and haven't been able to tune in. Man-eaters are one of the few bosses in that game that are an actual boss. Yeah, so notice though, very FromSoft game design, even though this ring protects you from the fire, does not completely protect you from the fire. Like, I'm still taking damage. Hello? Oh, it's a phantom. Okay, I need to get the bug. The sunlight magnet. I need to get the sunlight magnet while I'm here. Is this a twin humanity, I believe? Okay. This next boss is a real pain in the butt, so we're gonna cheese it. Only a soft cheese. There's a much harder cheese that we could make of it, but we're just gonna do soft cheese. Is there a reason for me to kindle here? Not really. We run, we run, we run. We call these toothy cup puppies because they're just so cuddly, and they are cups with lots of teeth in them. I will kill you. Mainly because I need to go. Oh, come on. There we go. What happened? What? You can fiddle with it? It's got a good feel to it. It's got a good heft.
I didn't expect the back pedals to be so
Satisfying?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're nice controllers. They're way overpriced, but they're nice controllers.
I know that.
I mean, if you can get one like refurbished or open box on eBay, it's totally worth it. I'm lost.
All this time you're lost.
Yeah, well, there's two ways to come to where I am here. And the problem is I came from this way, and what I want to get to is the other way to come here. And what I have not really... Oh, this is it right here. Hi, friends. Don't kill. Don't kill. Up here is the Titanite demon. They shoot lightning from really far away, and this is the only one in the game that does respawn. Which means there's not really much point in killing it. If it didn't respawn, I would consider killing it. Although then again, he's the only thing along the route that's gonna kill me, so. Thusly. Not dead though. Okay, we're good. Oh, the twinkling! I forgot that the twinkling, crystal over here. Okay. Don't even need those twinkling titan anymore. What we're here for is bugs. This one specifically. Oh, I lied. Maybe it's just the last one you kill. Thought that one looked different, but I was wrong. Oh, or is it on the others? Oh, no, there it is. Cool. That's what we needed. Can I wear that without fat rolling? Oh, no, because we decided we're exactly at 25%, right? Yeah, that's fine. So now we have a light source for when we get to the Tomb of the Giants. I was debating whether or not it'd be faster to homeward bone back to that bonfire, but I think this is the better option. Hello? Hello? Do not! Yep, his tail caught me. We're just fine, whatever. The shame to lose a soul, but that's not worth running all the way up there for. Again, the way this is like the exact opposite of my run the other day. This run started perfect and like very much on pace for like 2.5 hours even, and it has just completely devolved over the last hour. God, and Bed of Chaos, which is the boss we're about to fight.
Almost like a rumble.
You really live your whole life around that song, huh?
You don't see the Dark Souls reference.
I don't know what Dark Souls reference. I see the
Again.
I see the like stylistic overlap. Okay. Dude, Bed of Chaos or Dragon God? Absolutely Bed of Chaos. Well, I mean, that's depends on whether or not you can consider the run back. Because like the Bed of Chaos is not a great boss, but the bad part about Bed of Chaos is that the run back is a complete pain. Dragon God doesn't really even have a run back. If we're talking about just who is the better designed boss, I mean, I think there's more to Dragon God. I probably enjoy Bed of Chaos more, which might just be because I played more of this. Okay. We actually want a bow here, so I'm just going to take that off because... Well, actually, you know what? No, we can leave that on, because I don't need my halberd at all for this fight. Oh, I didn't buy arrows. I only have 16 arrows. That should be enough. Oh. Cheese time. So this guy's functionally a puzzle boss. Big tree man. You see the glowing red orbs on the other side? In there's something you have, in each one there's something you have to hit, and then you have to go in the middle and hit something in the middle. And as you progress through the fight, it gets harder and harder to navigate the room, basically. Which is what makes it a puzzle boss. Because at first it's just these sweepy hands, which is like, whatever. Actually, this first one I can just do melee. And, like, he doesn't really have any health. In fact, I didn't even hit him. I just rolled into the arm and that breaks it, which I forgot. But now, suddenly, he gets that, like, arm free and he's got big fire stuff going on. We can skip it, doesn't really matter. So now, I'm going to cheese it and I'm just going to save and quit. Because what that's going to do, that's going to put me back at the entrance to the fight. But it will not actually reset the fact that that arm broke. So basically, we retain the progress there, but don't have to deal with having to like backtrack through that part of the room. So it just makes it more convenient. So that's aspect number 1 of the cheese. You can do this. Okay. Sonic Adventure, yeah. Okay, so now part 2 of the cheese. So you go this way. Stay far away from range of his attacks. Well, most of his attacks. And now, yeah, the ground crumbles, so that's another thing that makes it harder to navigate. Yep. A little farther. Get over here. And now, even if we weren't... I'm going to cheese it with a bow, but even if you didn't, you can technically jump across a gap. I think this one, actually. Somewhere around here. It's a hard jump, but you can do it. But I'm just going to uber cheese and just do this. It's got to break some of the thingies before. Come on. missing? Because I only have 8 arrows left. I want to make sure I'm not... Okay. Can I help you? Are the hitboxes weird because they're feathers? I'm not. Okay, there we go. I was like, am I about to have to go over there? Okay, so now both arms are up. That away. And oh, we're gonna do the exact same thing. Reset to the beginning of the fight. Again, very cheesy. Not a very like cool or neat way to do the fight, but this fight's a huge pain in the butt to do the right way, and I just do not care.
Still retain the arrows.
No, I mean those arrows are gone, but I don't need any more arrows. You're fighting Leashmonger. That's not really a fight. You just kind of walk in there and then he dies. Yeah, so now he has ground fire attacks. And so I still very much may die here. Okay, ground's broken. Yeah, see, like, that's one of his attacks, just annihilates me. Okay. But now the ground's broken, honestly that's gonna help, because it's hard to know where to go until it's broken. So now we get to do the run back. Bed of Chaos is pretty universally, I think. And I'm not even necessarily saying he's the worst boss in the game. He might be. That is the kind of consensus that he's the worst boss in the game. He's definitely, what I was gonna originally say, is he's the most reviled boss in the game. Like, people don't have a lot of fun with Bed of Chaos.
A lot more fun than that centipede.
Hmm?
A lot more fun than that centipede.
No, look, Centipede Demon's great. And Centipede Demon is a fine fight.
That last one?
Yeah, he's a fine fight. I didn't even fight him straight up. I was just trying to show you guys the cheese, and his AI was not being very cooperative with the cheese, and that was annoying. But in general, Centipede Demon's a fine fight. He's in Night Rain. There are 2 bosses from each of Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 that are in Night Rain, and Centipede Demon is one of them. The other one we're not going to see in this run. I can take that bow off, actually. I don't need that anymore. Which, I guess at that point I may put my halberd on, but I don't need that right now either, honestly. Okay. I don't know if it's a glitch in Remastered, but there's a glitch in the original where you step on this thing and like something about the way you get on it doesn't work right, and so you don't slide, you just like take a step. You like stumble forward, and then you stumble forward, and then you it's kind of funny, honestly. Okay. Oh god, not the fire AoE. Oh god. Okay. Go. Ooh, okay, close. Do not, okay, his beard there can sometimes knock you off. Almost there. And punch the, there we go. Yeah, the boss is that bug on the ground, and he has 1 health. So, it's literally, it's just a puzzle boss. Okay, 2 Lord Soul bosses. Down, 2 to go. The next one's pretty quick. As long as I don't completely bungle it, which admittedly I've been doing. Level up, okay. Done with strength. We're good for endurance for now, right? We'll start doing vitality, get some more health. Because we're about to start face tanking some stuff. Look at my souls and how much I need to level up. That's frustrating. I'm just gonna sell something to Framped. Nope. I can also, I do a Firekeeper soul to level up my, Estus again with, which is cool. Eat something. Eat anything. Pretty much. I don't need these. I should just eat those just in case. Hmm? Okay. Sure, help. Okay. Now we're gonna head down to the catacombs. Bit of a jog. Oi! The cool thing about the catacombs is that we can skip basically this entire area. Woo! Once we're in it, we gotta get in it properly first, but kill this here necromancer down here. And so the whole gimmick of the catacombs is there's all these skeletons, and I think there's 5 of them controlled by each necromancer. And as long as the necromancers don't respawn, but as long as the necromancers are alive, the skeletons that are like assigned to them respawn infinitely. Like you kill them and they just immediately come back to life. So that was the necromancer for these guys. So if I were to kill them now, they'll respawn like if I die or something. But like I just killed him, but notice I didn't get any souls, and he's just gonna come back right there in a second because his necromancer's over there. Oi. Heal. Well, I'll just do this. And they can fall down there, and they're gonna die when they land, but they're just gonna respawn anyway. I am naked because I need to fast roll, and right now with the level of endurance is the stat that determines what your maximum equip load is, and based on my current endurance, my maximum equip load is 68, and that means if I want to fast roll, which is very important for maximum iframes, oh god, skeletons, I have to keep my equip load at or below 25% of 68, which is 17, which is exactly what I'm at. So I do not have space, or rather I don't have equip load available, don't kill me, for any armor. If I want to fast roll. There's a couple bosses coming. Oh, I just realized this is not actually the direction I wanted to go. This is fine, this doesn't cause any problems, but I meant to go to a different Lord Soul boss first. But there are a couple bosses coming up that we're going to face tank. And for those, I'll just put on the heaviest armor that I have. I really did not mean to come to this boss first. It's mostly fine. I just need to get to a bonfire that I wasn't necessarily planning on going to. Or maybe I'll just do Nito early. Generally save him. Whoa. I almost died to Pinwheel. That would have been embarrassing. As you saw, I killed him in like 2 hits, so Pinwheel's a bit of a joke. Although, dying to Pinwheel is very much how this fight has been going. Mounts of the Fathers. That's strength or equip load, actually. I think that might slightly raise his equipment load. So, I can probably put on, like, gloves, maybe? Still fast roll? Nope. Fast roll. It wasn't enough to add gloves. I'm sorry, wait. The mask, it's probably percentage based. And so because my equip load is not that high to begin with, I guess, it literally does not even pay for itself in terms of the equip load increase. That's kind of funny. I actually am up here about to have to mid-roll though, because I need to wear the sunlight maggot, and I don't really want to take off my halberd or my shield. So this area up here is, well, I'll demonstrate actually. I can start with that. Well, here, I'll stand with the sunlight maggot. So here's what we can see, and we take it off, and this is what we can see. So good luck navigating without being able to see. And I have gone through this area in the dark before. Like in the abstract, I kind of know how to do it, but it's been a little while, and I would probably die, and so I'd rather just get the light source. But like if you remember or have seen, gif or meme of like a video game character is walking in the dark and like holds up a lantern. There's a big scary bone dog right in front of him. That is here. That is this area. That is Tomb of the Giants. Because there's two kinds of light source. One is this one, the sunlight magnet, which I can just wear on my head. The other is if you kill those necromancers that were in the catacombs, they can drop a skull lantern, which you hold up and it displays light, and that's what's used in that like gif. But like this right here, actually I lied. This isn't the bone dog. It's further down. We're gonna take this nice and slow. Normally would speed through here, and we're still gonna be like a quick route, but I'm not gonna worry about maximum speed so much as I am actually making it to the bonfire. Is this the way even? I think I normally slide down both. Been a little too long since I've done Tomb of the Giants, to be honest. Here we go. I was just walking with my halberd, which doesn't really work. Hello. Thank you. Please, giant arrow somewhere. Don't kill me. I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay. Bonfire, please work. Okay. Rest. Okay. Enemy set. Problem is, I can't remember. I don't think. Actually, no. I can test this. Well, no, I can't because I have to rest somewhere else. I can't remember if there's two bonfires in here, and I can't remember. I think this is not the one that is warpable. Is the problem. If I get to the other bonfire, I can warp out, and then I can go do the boss I meant to do before this bad boy. If you go over there, he'll push you into the pit. I actually don't know if anything happens if you kick him down there. I don't think so, really. Hi. Well, that's right. Because I have the orange charred ring on, my kick gets a fire effect, but that's fine. I actually want to put that on before I forget about it. Yeah, so right there is where the meme comes from. This bone dog. The bone dogs are terrifying. They hit so hard. And have a lot of poise. Okay. The problem is I don't remember with high confidence how to get to that other bonfire. The Black Knight through here. Somewhere. Yeah, he's coming. I hear him. Where you at, buddy? There you are. Oh, shove off. This is the one other Black Knight in the game that has the halberd, which is the Black Knight weapon I'm using. Okay. Is that a one shot? Oh, no, it's not. Alright, thanks for coming, Izzy. Oh, look, I got a second Black Knight halberd. That's hilarious. Crazy RNG. I hate these dudes. Okay. Ow. There's a dirt giant skeleton archers. I just really want to make it to that second bonfire, honestly. I know that vaguely speaking, it's like hug this wall, but... Hello? Oh, do I aggro you? I don't really want to aggro you. But I don't know what it is. It's down here. And then... around this way, I think. Oh, this is the wrong way. This might be the wrong way. This is the... This is the wrong way. What is this? Oh, okay. I don't like this. No. I'm just not dealing with that. You all can reset. So with the way things are going, I'm gonna be honest, I think it might just have to be straight Dark Souls into Sekiro if I plan to play Sekiro, which I really did, because I can do it faster than Night Rain or Halo. At least normally. I also really like that game. Over here is where the bonfire is. Pretty I thought. Is it down more, maybe? Here we go. I think. Around this corner. Yes. Yes. Good, 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 good. Okay. Okay, so is it this one, or... Okay, so that other, ironically, that other bonfire was the warpable one anyway. Well, now that we're here, and this is the one that's even closer to the dude, I guess we'll just try Nito while we're here. Normally we would do the other guys first and then come back. Oh, I also forgot to level up my stupid... I can actually level up that real quick. I just need... Oops. I can need to warp to Firelink Shrine, but not rest at the bonfire there. So as long as I just warp there, I can teleport back to the bonfire. Even though normally you can't warp to this one. I also forgot to level up. That's fine. Reinforce Estus. Thank you. Yes. Okay. Homeward boat. Let's us teleport to the last bonfire we rested at without losing anything. We'll keep going health for now. I can wear Havels without fat rolling, right? How much does it weigh? Yeah, that'll be fine. I don't have any better rings either. Not for this. Okay. So we're going to... Hang on, I gotta pop one in a minute. We're going to... So one of the things that killing Pinwheel, that push over a boss that still almost killed me, does... So I explained earlier the concept of kindling, which is basically just when you upgrade a bonfire to make it give you more Estus. And by default, you can only kindle a bonfire once to make it give you 10 Estus instead of 5. But killing Pinwheel gives you a key item called the Rite of Kindling. R-I-T-E, Rite of Kindling. And that lets you kindle 3 times, up so you get up to 20 Estus. And so since we're about to face tank, we want as many heals as we can get. Okay. Now we head to Nito. It's a short little trek down here. Hug the right wall, pretty much, except for that little cavern. And then we go down here, and there's a hole. We drop down the hole. And there we go. Now we don't even need the sunlight magnet anymore, which is nice because it means I can fast roll again. There's an NPC invader here, which, since I'm human, I guess we'll go ahead and kill him. And by since I'm human, I mean as opposed to... Like, I've restored my humanity in order to kindle, which is why I no longer look like beef jerky. Oh, one shot, okay. You got some cool stuff. Humanity is always nice. Grant is his big, giant, great hammer. Sanctus is neat. It's a shield. It's not, it's like unremarkable in terms of its defensive capabilities, but it slowly heals you over time. And I think that's really the only item in this game that does that. This bulb here. Oh, nice. Okay. Look, it's a bunch of smaller pinwheels, which is the pushover boss that I just killed 5 minutes ago. That's a very common thing in Souls games. I mean, like other video games too, but especially Souls games of like encountering an enemy as a boss and then encountering them later on as a regular enemy. Okay. It is time for Gravelord Nito. We put on the heaviest armor we have, which thankfully is the heaviest armor, like the most effective armor in the game. We drop in, we heal, and we let him come to... Oh, actually, I also have a cult, or divine club. This is the fight that we got the divine club for earlier. So now, because he has, just like the other necromancers, he has skeletons that will not respawn, but or that will keep respawning rather. But if you kill them with a divine club, they stay dead. So, or just a divine weapon, I should say. I happen to have a divine club specifically. Oh god. Ah, that's unfortunate. I tried to pull off a trick there where if you just block while two-handing a halberd, that attack doesn't hit you. Oh, I'm slow walking. I'm over encumbered by a little bit. The club actually I think is what's doing it, so I can take the club off. That's gonna hurt. I can't roll. I wonder whether or not... Actually, I wonder if that's why the dodge didn't work. Okay, kill. Should be one more. Did I kill 3 already? I only killed 2. Okay, whatever. Even with the skellies, honestly, you can just face tank it. Can I... Okay, good. That literally the club is what did it. Come here. I have toxic, which sucks, because it just means I'm slowly taking... That's a grab. So now I'm fat rolling. Oh, there's the other skeleton. He was stuck somehow. The nice thing is there's friendly fire, so so Nito will temporarily kill his own skeletons. But yeah, we just stand here and we just slap him. He hits us, we heal. It's fine, it really doesn't matter. Admittedly, Nito is neat, he has a cool design. Admittedly, I normally like to have more health at this point, which is why we normally do him last, but it's really, the face tank strats are pretty safe. Die. Easy. Okay, now we are actually genuinely almost in the game, finally. We just have the 4 kings left. Pick off this armor. Which we'll probably also face tank the 4 kings, honestly. I don't know. Maybe I'll put on lighter armor for them in mid-roll. Nah, we can probably DPS race them, actually. Stay fast roll. A little more health, just because... I'm gonna start doing some endurance so I have some health for Gwyn. Or some armor for Gwyn, I guess. Okay. Get back to Firelink. Which I may as well kindle at this point. That's how I'm gonna go. Although I'm actually pretty close to their level. In fact, I have a solo hero. Let's just pop that. Oh, I'm silly. I can also, on my way down there, get our Black Knight Halberd to +5 because we have the Twinkling Titans for that. There wasn't really a convenient time to do that until now. I mean, it wouldn't have been huge out of the way, but it would have been out of the way. Also, like, our issue has not been damage, so, like, whatever. But more damage will absolutely help in the fight we're going into because it's kind of a DPS race. Oh, I have more humanity somehow. Alright, I'll kindle again. Okay, I need to go over here and talk to this dude who is so easily forgotten. He's in prison here forever, but he's also technically a blacksmith, which means I can use him to upgrade. Oh, I'm also so silly. I could have upgraded a Black Knight Halberd ages ago. Again, like, damage wasn't our issue, so whatever, but I bought the weaponsmith box specifically so I could reinforce at a bonfire if I wanted to. I could start upgrading the second Black Knight Halberd just for fun. Well, I mean, you can in the sense you can put weapons in both your hands, but in Dark Souls 1, you can only attack with one at a time. In Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring Night Rain, you can, like, there's a unique moveset for attacking with multiple weapons at a time, which is pretty cool. In this game, though, you cannot. So.
Yeah, nice. No, goodbye then.
Yeah. And Dark Souls 2 had that, and it was a cool, unique thing that Dark Souls 2 did that then Dark Souls 3 did not. Huh?
You couldn't block.
Correct, you can't block with power stancing, but But also, like, you see how much blocking have I been doing, really, except for specific situations. Really, like, the... Why so silly? I don't know what... I feel like I missed what that was in reference to. No, yeah, I mean... But... I don't know what I said was silly. I probably said the word silly in short order. Yeah, power stancing, which is like dual wielding, is a mechanic that Dark Souls 2 had that was really cool, and then Dark Souls 3 got rid of it, and it took a while to come back.
Now, question: is Dark Souls 3 really like?
I mean, there's only technically only 3 of them, right? So, this is not normally. I do not normally get blocked there like that. You can't attack ghosts unless you use an item that lets you attack them first, but also you can just run through here without fighting them, so I didn't bother getting one of those. But this run is kind of cursed, so surprising, or not surprising that would happen. I guess I will get a transient curse real quick, just to be safe. Since I literally ran past one on the way in. Beef jerky, man. Arby's. Oh god, where's the door? It's... Those don't sound good.
They don't, man. They don't. But they look like beef jerky.
Actually, is this transient curse? Yeah. Okay. Okay, put those on the bar. Actually, let's use one. I don't need to put on my bar. So now I can attack ghosts and actually kill them. Which I still don't necessarily plan to do, but if that annoying one... I swear. Okay. Wow. Could have sworn it's been like 2 hours since I've been streaming for 12 hours. Just die. It's been a long hour. It's a long hour when I was supposed to playing.
But I'm not mad at you.
It's been fun for what it is.
I'm actually, you know,
Oh god.
I usually don't enjoy these types of games, but I'm slightly enjoying them.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad I'm making it reasonably enjoyable. Hopefully, chat, you're enjoying it well enough too. Because I'm suffering. I mean, I'm having fun.
It's not because of the suffering.
I'm having fun. I'm fine if people are...
It's literally like a learning experience.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to make it one. But also, you know, people are allowed to laugh at my... There's been some objectively funny ways that I've, like, died and gotten screwed over.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I can't remember one, you know, besides that one.
I was gonna say, the multiple times trying to do the Duke skip. Like, good lord. So we had to come up here to talk to this lad. The lower area, like the boss we need to kill to get the Lord's Soul, is in the lower portion of this area, but it's flooded. It's been deliberately flooded basically to keep the boss there. And so this person like guards it. And it's like, the only way I'm gonna let you unlock this and like release the flood so you can fight them is if you have the Lord Vessel. So we had to go get the Lord Vessel before we could talk to him, and now he will give us the key to the seal, which is the key to the gate that we need to open in order to unflood this place. Whoop! Come on. I know you can. I did this yesterday. Do you have to do it from front or back? There we go. Run. And when we killed poor sad Sith puppy earlier, it's because... Oh, God. Hold, please. What is this again? It's because... Suffer for us. Yeah, I am, believe me. When I killed poor Sith puppy earlier, he drops the Covenant of Artorias. Artorias the Abyss Walker. As in, Artorias could navigate the Abyss, and this boss fight is in the Abyss. If you go into this boss arena without the Covenant of Artorias, you just die. It's also it's cool if you take off the Covenant of Artorias while you're in the boss fight. There's a unique death animation, which I will not be showing you. I don't think it's cutscene. But yeah, if you see the little blue boot under my health bar, like that's a status indicator, that's because I'm wearing the Covenant of Artorias. So like I currently can walk in the abyss. I'm sorry, huh? Was it a backstab? What was that? And what is that? What is happening? What? Huh?
Now not pass.
Huh? I didn't even know they had some of those attacks.
No.
Okay, it's fine. At least we got it. We got it drained. Although honestly, I got signed out to my donut page. Hold please. I don't think it's happened anyway because I haven't gotten any alerts, but just to make sure. Okay. I don't understand. Like that, no part of that there was skill issue. That was just the game being like, no, you're gonna die now. It backstabbed me like through a wall when it wasn't behind me.
This run has backstabbed me multiple times.
This run has backstabbed me multiple times.
It's not just it's.
Yeah.
You called a curse.
It's not even a randomizer, but like the concept of when you're doing randomizer runs, you get curse run where you just get really bad RNG, and like to the extent a non-randomized run can be cursed, this is it.
You called a curse.
Okay. Fine. It's drained, and we have a shortcut. I'm gonna go into the Four Kings fight, and he's just immediately gonna cast magic, which is the only attack he has that you can't dodge. Which won't, it's not gonna kill me, like it wouldn't be a problem if he does, per se, if he does cast magic, but it would be like very, like it's bad RNG in that fight if they open with that. Where do I want to be? Over here. Whoop. And then down here, right? Being blind. Okay. Let's just cool it. I'm not insane, right? It's down here? Well, let's find out. I'm insane. Oh, I know why. I think I know why. Sorry, got a little turnaround there about which shortcut was which. Yeah, so I think what I actually want to do is drop off right here. Yeah, okay. There we go. That was an oopsie on my part before. Oh god. Okay. This run back is a little... Like, I was just gonna drop and be right in front of the boss door. Like, ugh. Do not block me, Ghost. Don't do it. Okay, good. Don't. Ghosts can follow me. Like, no, normal enemies can't go through the fog gate, but ghosts can kind of follow you through walls down here for a bit, so we're just gonna go down this room a little bit. Okay, and then we're gonna pop between humanity to top off health and get me some resistance, some defense. What is my equip load right now? Okay, I don't have any armor light enough to wear. You can just fall down the center of this room, but I just know that I would mess it up and like land on the path and die to fall damage, so we're just gonna play the safe way. Alright. This is another boss you can face tank. I'm not doing that. But yeah, this is the Abyss. You need the Covenant Oratorius to exist here. Oh, you didn't open with magic, okay. It's fine. What? You're doing magic. You just have to block it, heal. Hey, wait, didn't I? Whoa. I guess his weapon has sweet spot damage. Okay, so the second king is up. There's a reason it's called the Four Kings. Okay, that one's dead. Technically, if you have high enough... Wow, that just missed me. I didn't even dodge that. If you have high enough damage, you can actually complete the fight in 3 kings. That was bad, sloppy. Because you can still damage them a little bit while they're dying. And see, that one I killed fast enough before the next one's up, which is why I say this fight's kind of a DPS race. You don't really want multiple kings up. They do have like AI tuning, so they're not all super aggressive, but they will still kind of poke at you even if another one is up. So it's better to just try and kill them as quickly as you can, so you don't have to deal with multiples at once. Damage is good, thankfully. Nice. Yeah, so it didn't quite get the 3 king treatment, but... You also, if you do it very badly, can technically have up to 7 kings. Not, I don't think at once, but over the course of the fight. Killed that one really fast. Cool. Okay. All we have now is Gwyn, final boss of the game. I could just jump down there. It's a faster strategy, but at this point, like, whatever. I've been doing his quest line, may as well just finish it. Sleepy, sleepy noodle.
I am
Warp.
very well.
Normal things. I haven't had water in a while. Been too locked in, suffering. Now, I wasn't gonna say it. Okay. I will let this cutscene play because it's not terribly long. And honestly, it's been a while since I've seen it, and Lord knows I worked hard enough for it, because... God. The run was pretty fine up until getting the Lord Souls. I mean, died a couple times to ONS, and, you know, Rolando, that kind of sucked, but, like, it was Duke's Archives, is when everything just went completely sideways. So we are opening the tomb of Great Lord Gwyn. Oops. No. Okay. Oh. So cool, like lore stuff. If you remember when you were in Honor Londo, I was fighting those Silver Knights, the shiny puppies, including the ones that were archers shooting me off, the whatever. They're the Silver Knights and they're the Black Knights. And nominally they are all like Wind Knights, but the Black Knights are Silver Knights that have been charred in the kiln of the First Flame, which is where I am, which is Windsor. Which is a really cool like design. It's just all ash and fire-stained metal blown sideways by like hurricane force fire, basically. It's a really cool like visual design for an area. I know we just run past this boy, but okay. I should summon Soul Lair. Just kidding. Didn't do its quest line. Also, why would I do that? Now the question is how cleanly I can fight Gwyn. Oh, I have souls that I totally forgot to spend. Whatever, doesn't matter. Hey, so you know there's that Black Knight right there? And he's right, he was basically right where I was there. He spawned right there. Got him. Yeah, he just despawns. No idea why. Just a bug.
No, is it a bug in the original game?
Yeah. Yeah, there are very few. There were a couple of exploits they patched in the remaster, but for the most part, the bugs in the original they just left in, which like it's fine. The community like knows and loves them, honestly. Okay, I don't have a better shield, which is unfortunate.
It's like the Oblivion remaster.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, that's still the best shield I have. All right. So, time for the final boss of the game. We're gonna try and just bully him with parries, and we'll see if I choke. The music is also good. Choke. Fine. That's a lot of fire chip damage. I don't like that. Don't do the slow one. Okay, but if you miss, that's fine. Actually, I lied. I do want the slow one. I don't want the fast one. Look at that damage, though. That's a grab. Someone made an overhaul mod, which did a bunch of stuff in the game, but one of the things it did was made it so you can't parry this guy, which is like...
Just immediately straight parry.
Hmm?
Like, you need to parry.
You don't need to. I mean, you can fight him straight up, but he's honestly easier. Just he's one of only like 2 bosses. Actually, he's the only boss in the game I think you can parry, which is funny since it makes him completely bullyable if you don't mess up the parries like I just did.
But you take a learning curve, but still.
Just die. Cool. GG. Perfect. Okay. Technically, there's 2 ways to end the game, but this one is closer, and I'm going for time, so we're just gonna. And time. At least I didn't hit 4 hours. That's what I was like, the further along it's gone, I'm like, this is gonna be a 4-hour run? Okay. Dark Souls 1. Or Remastered, whatever. Good God. What a run.